Well, that was a lot later than I was expecting. Give me a second. I think I just closed my chat. Oh, I see what OBS did. Oh, okay. Well, good evening. And welcome. I'll be honest, I was not expecting to be half as nervous as I am right now. That's kind of crazy. But I'm sure it'll be alright. The thing I have to ask though, can you hear me properly? Because I've not had a good chance to test this mic yet. Let alone if the volume's even coming through. Better than before. That's really good news. Because I was worried this mic wasn't even going to show up in time. And, oh my god, that's a lot of people. Just kind of going back through chat to make sure I haven't like missed either a tag, title, or something. Because I'm always bound to overlook something. Yes, these. Okay, yeah, Kalinka sees the correct title, so that means it's good. Should be good. Let me see. Where is it? Somewhere. Maybe it's down here. Nope. Doesn't that always say? That's what they say, Bacon. That is what they say. They unstable. Yeah, move myself up just a little bit more, and then I'm gonna go through chat, see who's here, and just kind of greet everybody. Yes, I'm going to tease you guys a little bit because I'm not showing everything just yet. Bear with me. You'll get to see it all eventually. Oh, that kind of sucks. I won't go too slow, but at the very least, you'll have the VOD to look forward to. Almost made it to the face. Not just yet, though. Oh shit, is it? Well, happy birthday, Lunar. Like, I knew that in the back of my head, and it's just like, I'm aware of it the day before, moments before, a few hours before. But as soon as it, like, turns midnight over there, my brain's just like, wait, what was I thinking again? My ADHD just, it waits. It's like, I'm not here, I'm not here. I'm not here. And then when it's time to actually say, or, my brain's doing the thing again. Hey, Spammy! And Yui! And Thunder! Hey, what's up? And for some reason... It's alright. Let me see. Okay, it is on just in case that happens in the future. Just wanted to make sure. Okay, so before I go up anymore, I definitely need to go through see who's here so I can say some highs. This, I don't have a local recording going, but this definitely will be a VOD. And then I'm going to export it to YouTube. So don't expect any sort of like copyright material, music, or anything that would get like some sort of YouTube flag. Just because I'd like... What I would really like to do, okay, plans for the future. Maybe not exactly 1 year, but roughly 1 year from now, I do want to look back on this like as a kind of a special stream thing, just so we can all kind of have an extreme cringy moment. Because that's what this is going to be, an absolute 200% cringe fest tonight. Yes. I'm at least showing off the ears while slowly getting there. It's like, I keep saying, I'm going to go up to chat, I'm going to say hi real quickly, and it's just like, my mind's just like, no, you're not. You're going over here first. And then it forgets where it's going while I'm forgetting where I'm going. Oh boy. Okay, let's do that first. Just because I don't want chat to like completely disappear on me before I get there. So we have Way Wolf Wolf. Hello. Lou. Actually, I never really asked, did you prefer Luna over Lou? Because I've called you Lou for the longest time, and I've never bothered to ask that. But hello. Hey, Kevin. I don't know why my man... brain! Think! My mind looked at that as an English word rather than, of course, Japanese. And I should know better. I looked at it like, hey, that's Cabman. It's just like, wait, no. You're not a hillbilly. That's fucking Caban. Oh well. Hey, Minnie. I'm glad to see you. Glad to see all of you. Like, holy shit, some of you I've not spoken to, like, in the longest time. It's just like, okay. Everybody managed to show up. I was just like, I was not expecting that. Oh, what was it? Oh yeah, I was reading the list. Ivan! From Tea Time. Hello. Kali! Or Kalinka. How are you doing? Give me a second. My throat's going absolutely dry. Oh, I think I popped out for a second. I kind of got a little bit of a preview going on. Oh, that's because I have my Z set. No, that should be fine. It's fun. Because I can do things like this. And just go back and forth. ZRMD, hello. Mia! I almost confused myself for a second there. It's like, hey Mia. It's just like, it's probably because you spoke right after Minnie spoke. And he has the same nickname that I always call him, except he doesn't spell it M-I-Y-A. He spells it M-I-A. Like, missing in action. And for a while, I always seem to get those confused. Something like that. Hey, Shauna. Welcome. I couldn't tell if you were taking a nap earlier, if you had fallen asleep. Either way, I do hope you got rest. Hello, Bacon. I see Bacon likes to start with the feet instead of the ears. I don't know if that's a mispriority for his kinks or just preference. Some people like to start from the bottom. When it comes to fluffy ears, I'm going to show them off first. Like, without a doubt. Okay, let's keep going. Roxas. Uh I can't read the server name obviously because it would get a couple of strange looks. But hello. And welcome. You've been betrayed. You expected a bad voice. Why does everybody say it's actually good? It's like for the longest time, like I actually used to do some art streams a couple years back. And that came up in the comments often. It's just like just really had a really relaxing quality to it or something. And I don't know. I guess I'm a little more used to hearing myself than I was back then, but like back then it was just like, oh no. I cringe so hard if I ever like try to record myself or something. Now it's just like it doesn't sound that bad, but I'm still not at the point where I think it sounds like an actual quality voice or anything. I don't know. Probably should give myself more credit. I don't know. I'm still in that kind of phase. But thank you, thank you. See, Lou's getting really hungry to see the rest. I'll try not to go not too slow on the chat because I see it's like blowing up before I even get to scroll down to say hello. I'll try not to take too long. My brain, it runs at like 30% speed. I have to give me a moment. Okay, let's see. Unstable. Gunter Maxwell, here for the head pats. Hello. Scarlet Blast 94. Wave. Wave back to you too. Except, I've. That's something I could do later. I'm pretty sure with a small I can add at least a simple hand wave gesture. I'll have to look at that. You'll see what. You'll see the model and may be able to see what I'm talking about in a second. Let's see who else we got here. Spam, of course. I absolutely. Okay, I don't want to like sound like I'm fangirling or anything. I just gotta say, she's like absolutely the cutest thing. Like I've been absolutely glued to watching her streams lately. She's, like cute personality, cute characters, just. Oh. Thanks for coming, Spammy. Like I really mean it. Hey Chimes. Hello gamers. And hello Yui. Another. I had something really clever there just then, and my mind is like, no. No, you didn't. And I'm like desperately trying to say, no, 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 I had something. I had something. I absolutely had something. Oh, my mind's still trying to remember. Anyways, thank you so much for coming. I'm sure I'll remember shortly. Hey, Thunder. Oh man, chat's like going before I can get shouted. Oh, is that you, Zeke? Okay, I'll have to remember that. That might take a little getting used to seeing a different name because I'm so used to seeing Zek in Discord. Let's see. So we got Bunny Mares, Dogo Plod. Hello, hello. Yep, everybody's coming in from Spam's channel. Thank you so much for the raid. Like, thanks a lot. Like, I wasn't planning on that at all. uh, I really do appreciate it though. Let's see, did I say hi to Shauna already? I think so. Rohi! Hello, hello! Rohi's another VTuber that is debuted really recently. Like, if you like pumpkin orange hair, then that might be one of the reasons you're here too. Check her out as well. Like, if you're looking for more cute orange hair, especially Kemono Mimi characters, and good personalities. I won't say mine's a great personality just yet, but definitely check her out too if you want some comfy streaming. Let me see, where else I am? Logi! Or is it Logi? Pronunciation, my friend. We never got along well. Thank you so much for coming, though. I might butcher this one, so I will apologize in advance. Is that Uncity? I think. Hello? Let's see, so Dodo Void? Hello? Hello, nerds. We're all nerds here. Fan Foxy. It's a good way to put it, Minnie. Toad of Sky. Hello, hello. See Pulp's come back to say hi. How have you been? Another person I know from Tea Time. See Ria's here as well. Good old Tay Canoncior. And I think, okay, we've finally... Oh, hello Snowy. I think I've got everybody now. Sorry that took so long. Let's keep it within reason. But yes, let's keep it cute. Let's start there. Now that I finally got that, let's... we'll get you at the face in just a second. My mind's like, do I want to show it off just yet? Okay, I've teased you guys enough. Here we go. I might have forgot to calibrate my... Maybe I should calibrate it real quickly. I think it's working. Maybe I was just tilted incorrectly because it looks... Well, no. Give me a second. Let me see. Yeah, infinite weeks. I've got the smallest eyes. Fortunately, my glasses aren't really like messing with it because it's got such good anti-glare coating on it. But like my eyes are like so small. I had to do something with the eye sensitivity, but I think I got it to where I can at least, as long as I don't strain my eyes too hard when I'm opening them, then it looks mostly natural, I think. Pretty sure. I have the hardest time when I try to do the winks though, like if I do this, the other eye either wants to open or it wants to like blink. So I don't know if it's because I have the sensitivity too high or if it's too low. And then I'll try to do it with the other. Oh, I didn't even bother to see if I cleaned my glasses. But they should be working. Or not working. Clean. I'm not sure if it works better when I look up or if I look down. Let's see. Oh, chat like exploded while I looked away for like 1 second. Yes, the thing. It wouldn't be complete without the thing. Show off in more detail. Because I'm pretty sure you guys want to see it up close. I've not even bothered to show off the X, Y, and Z stuff just yet. Maybe I should do that while I'm... wait, let me look at OBS. How much is actually showing right now? I forgot where I cropped it. Okay, I'm off center. That is something I need to fix. Do I want to move OBS to the left or do I want to move... give me a sec. Okay, let me look at chat real quick while you guys kind of... I'm gonna look away for a second. Then I'm gonna see if the camera is actually keeping up with it. If it's not too bad, I'll probably wait to like recalibrate later. Because that could just end up breaking things. Oh my god, there's so much chat. My brain's like, oh no, I'm gonna spin it. No, I'm not worried about that. I'm really glad that everybody's like, talking, I think was the word that I was coming up with next. And I need to hydrate real quickly. Don't worry, Lou. There's definitely going to be a VOD, and I'll go ahead and say this in advance. I will be doing a long stream tomorrow. Like, some of you already know what I have in mind, but I'll go ahead and spoil it for the rest of you guys. The name. I'll remember the game name in a second. Everybody's commenting on the ears. Yes. Actually, they're not on the screen right now, but I'll show off the face. You guys will see the ears again. Like, you'll see... First, you'll see how bad my ADA... Wait. I'm not gonna go there. That was bad. Where was I in chat? Oh, don't worry about subs and stuff right now. Like, I don't even have affiliate yet. That stuff came later. Like, I'm not even worried. Like, I'm not doing this for, like, viewership or anything like that. Anything like that comes, that's great. Like, that's awesome. But I'm here to have fun. That's why I got into rigging. It's just like, I want to have the most fun I can, especially if I can get like a model I'm going to be really happy with. Like, I don't know. I just felt the need to do it myself. And it's like, I'm not even done. Like, this is a version 1 to me. Like, there's so much that I learned while doing the rigging that, uh, basically, oh man, my brain does not want to work today. I was more or less going to say something along the lines of, I think I can, like, start another rig from scratch and do a lot more with it. Like, mm, I'll wait till I think get lower or something. Then I'll show off more rotation and stuff because I'm not sure how much of a rotation I'm getting. At least just like looking somewhat to the left and to the right. But I should have like a full 30-degree rotation, so I might uh, see something. Let me get the chat before I lose track of where I'm at again. That's pretty bad. It's like first stream is like my ADHD. My bad. That's twice I felt. It's 4 letters. 4 letters. A-D. ADHD. My god. This is gonna be the cringiest part of the video, I swear. Oh no. Where was I? Thank you. Thank you so much for all the comments on the voice, the debut, and it's just like I'm getting to everyone. So now it's just like I'm trying not to specifically comment on each single comment because there's no way my brain's gonna keep up with that. Like I know myself, and I know my ability to pay attention. But yes, I definitely see every. I see all the comments. I'll just put it that way. Let me see something. I should probably stop putting my hand in. I have a very bad habit of like resting my hand against either my chin, side of my cheek, or something, and I've noticed when I'm doing that off to the left, it's just like either the mouth breaks or the left eye breaks or something like that. Forgive me for being slow though. Elden Ring retirement. Yes, that game looks so good. It's just I don't know when I'm gonna get around to it. Especially because I've never really like touched the Souls games. I want to. It's just my backlog is like yeah, it's bad. Oh, I'm glad to see you're having fun with rigging as well. Like you have to let me know how that goes, Kalinka. Like or anybody else that is interested or is learning it like on their own. Like it was a long 2 weeks. And I say that like that's a long time. No, that's not a long time. But when you like study 10, 12 hours a day and it's I wouldn't recommend doing that unless you just have that all or nothing drive that kind of hits and yeah. But yeah, it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun, especially if you like refining the smallest of details and probably spending a lot longer than you should. But it's been worth it. It's been very worth it. And I'm looking forward to doing a version 2 again. Like especially if I can learn to like oh no, I forgot to tell somebody that I'm streaming. Like the person you don't want to forget to tell. Like I'm not sure if I should say they're just my model artist or I'm not sure if they want to be like called a mom or a father or something like that yet. I'll ask at some point, but let me give him a poke. And let me apologize. I will be one moment. Uh, where are you, Ren? Okay, that should do it. You've not missed the feet. Let's not do that, accent. You've not missed the feet just yet. uh, we'll get there though. It's on the way down. Hello, Dan. Yeah, nobody clicked that link. Like, I'm pretty sure I had hot links disabled. I'm just gonna purge it for now, but let me know if that looks like a hyperlink to anyone. Because it shouldn't be clickable. Don't try clicking. Definitely don't try clicking. Where's my... Can I do from here? Oh, there we go. Mod icons. Delete messages. Does it show all these? I'll have. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have to watch this on my own time, because I've not looked like too much to see how it looks. Because if I turn like 30, 20 degrees, like my peripheral vision cannot make out the face like at all. Like, I'm blind as a bat, so if I'm trying to look out the edges of my glasses, I'm not going to see Jack. Oh no. I have to look directly at something, or... You get the picture. Hello, Imperial. Call it daddy. Viroid issue. Oh, that's interesting. Get used to it. Yeah, it'll take time getting used to. This is for sure. Okay, I've teased enough. Let's keep well, wait. Okay, I'm not gonna make a poll, but just say if you're interested. We can keep looking at the rest of the model, and then I can show off some of the expressions and stuff. Or we have Lily's face on the screen. We can look at the expression. The expressions. Let's try that. The expressions, if you want to see those before we continue. Because I'm sure I'll show them off again whenever we get to the full body. But we'll also do a close up. But yeah, let's see who's like impatient to see the rest of what's below, or wants to see more of these facial yeah, facial expressions. I might have to get a ring light, because the eyes were working a lot better earlier. Or it's just the calibration. We'll figure it out at some point. It's gonna be kind of jank. Oh yeah, I haven't even after I completely butchered that. I didn't even think to like how I was gonna plan revealing or talking about such and such, and you're just like, wait, you've you made a come on brain, come on, think. You made a list of things to like bullet point talk about, and somehow I completely missed like talking about Lily herself. We'll get there though. Definitely, definitely have time for that. At the rate I'm going, this could be an all evening thing though. Oh, I see runs there. Uh, where did I move chat again? I'm glad to hear it helps even with glasses. Like, I don't think the glare is going to be that bad. And I'm sure there's a workaround. But I'll be so glad to see, like, less kind of eye flickering and stuff. Uh, okay, so we had one person say expressions. So to the one person who made, where'd my thought process go? uh, that would be an interesting like turn of events. Like it might be jarring if I keep talking about glasses, so don't worry. I thought ahead because I knew I'm probably gonna bring it up more than I think. I should probably move a little more to the left first. Give me a second. I'm not sure how much is showing up in OBS. Should be a lot more centered. Maybe. Still a little off center. Let me see. Right. I was going to do this next. That way I don't completely break the immersion. Yes. We have the glasses. Megane. Oh. I forgot what I was going to say now. There's so much I need to talk about, but we'll get to it. Otherwise, it's gonna be I'll speak proper English. Oh, I really messed up the face. I put both hands in front of my face for some reason, and Lily just went like, she went all the way back. Just yes, Ren did really well with them. Like, I didn't know how well they were going to look, and it's just like after he had him, just like I want to make these the default, but they're not like default. But they fit really well. I don't know how I was about to explain that. But yes, they look amazing. Like, they look absolutely amazing. Above the monitor and a ceiling light. Oh, that's really fancy. Is the glass flickering or is that the eyes? Give me a second. I've not noticed that before. Okay, no, the eyes aren't flickering. Oh, I see what's going on. I knew I missed something. I have a duplicate layer for the eyes, so it can actually like. Let me see if I can get a good angle. At some point where the hair like completely eclipses the eyes, in order for them to kind of poke through a bit. And I think I forgot to put them under the glasses. I'm not going to check that right now, but yes, uh, that is something I'm going to fix later. Ren! Hello! Everybody! The. Wait. I was going to say the man, the myth, the legend. It's just like, wait. I don't know how I should. Basically, the model artists themselves. This is, yeah, this is Ren. So, yeah, let's all thank him too, because, Lily would not be here right now if I didn't have such a great model artist. Like, holy shit. I was really surprised. Like, I knew he was going to be good, but, yeah. It was probably, like, one of the most enjoyable parts about rigging this is just, I really fell in love with how Ren handled the model art and everything. And that was definitely a huge motivation drive for getting the rig done, like, as quickly as I did and learning everything. Like, it took a few days to, like, get started. Like, I think he finished on, like, a Sunday. No, it was like a Friday or Saturday. And then I waited till Monday. And then from Monday, in 2 weeks, I finished exactly 2 weeks later, from Monday to Monday. So yeah, really, really big thank you, man. I like I like it a lot. Oh, Mitty, how are you doing? I'm glad you could make it too. How are you doing? That's perfectly fine. That's perfectly fine. I hope you get some good sleep because I know you're. What was it? UTC. It was like 7 hours. It's at least midnight over there. That much I think I'm pretty sure I'm aware of. So yes, get you some good sleep. If you want to see like stuff more in detail, trust me, I will be streaming a lot tomorrow, like a lot. Okay, maybe I will save the game name because I just remembered it. It's just like I don't have to mention it right now. But yeah, long stream tomorrow. I can show off a lot more of the model, especially on breaks or. I'm definitely gonna take a lot of breaks. I'll need to. Ah. Now, while I'm looking at the eyes like fading in and out, it's giving me an idea. After I fix that, I'm sure I can take the flickering and do something with the glasses, the lens. Like fade in and out the opacity or something so it looks like it's actually reflective. Instead of doing just like a completely flat pair of lens. But I'll have to do that later. Because if I start making a list now, I'm going to forget what I'm doing. This is true, yes. Move and warp the reflections. I think I did. Like, if I'm trying to look at my monitor while I'm looking too, so you guys can see it. Because I'll go ahead and like move all the way to the left and all the way to the right. And if you pay really close attention, the reflections do actually move. But they are kind of flat because I didn't change the opacity when they move. Though it kind of looks that way just because the eyes are just a little bit glitchy at the moment. It looks pretty good. Looks pretty good. Very so. This is why I want to say it took me forever, but 2 weeks for like holy shit for like uh I guess the amount of work I put in this is underselling it. But let's just say that if I look at the bulk of the time, it wouldn't have been as bulky if I didn't make such like uh let's call it painful precision, because it's just the art of being a perfectionist. And yeah, it kills time, but holy shit does it look good. That's probably why I like rigging though. It's like I'm not learning it or doing this because you can do it quick and you can get all sorts of like, no, I'm in it for like that perfectionistic I'm not sure. It's like when you finish something really well and spend a lot of time on it. It makes the time feel really really well spent. Like the dopamine hits you really hard. At least it does for me. Some people are different. But yeah, that's kind of my drive is I'm extremely big on momentum. That's perfectly fine. Like I don't mind cuz like I don't know everyone's schedules and I already know like ahead of time a lot of people I know are either like UK over in Brazil uh basically not US. Let's just put it that way. So streaming around like it's 7 o'clock my time right now, which really isn't that bad. But yeah, for definitely the overseas is gonna yeah. But I'm gonna try to stream or start. When do I want to start tomorrow? I'm gonna make a rough ballpark for. Let's look at the clock. 7 hours back, but 1 day forwards. So what is that? 17 hours from now? That'd be noon my time. So yeah, I'll try to shoot for like a post early lunch stream. That way I can definitely hit more of my UK friends and stuff. Because I know they're dying to see it. And trust me, I know looking at VODs is like, you want to see them sometimes, and then it's just like a bit of a motivation thing. It's like, I want to see it live. It's like, do this, do that. It's just like, uh... but yeah, I definitely want to get to everybody that I can. Because I want to show it off. I'll just put it that way. I know they're dying to see it, and I'm dying to show it off too. So yeah, get you some sleep, Shauna. Like, I know you need as much as you can, so I don't mind at all. Thanks for stopping by, and hello to new people, Zachary and Riska. Hello. And give me a second to hydrate. Let's see. Damn it. I knew I would do that. It's like we started on expressions, I got to one, and it's just like 15 minutes later. I forgot to show the rest. I'll get to that in a second. Got a oh. I see. That sounds like fun, but yeah. There's no rush. Like, there's plenty. Like, I'm not sure what kind of schedule I'll have, at least going forward, but I'll be here. I will be here for, well, not consecutively, but I'm planning to have a pretty active schedule. We'll see. We will see. 1 a.m. over there. Well, thanks for being up so late. Or, well, no, I shouldn't put it like that. It's just like, thanks for being here despite the time. I don't wish anybody to be like nocturnal unless they just absolutely enjoy it or something. I will say one thing though, because I cannot guarantee street times. Whoops. I meant to say stream times. But what was I gonna say about stream times? Oh yeah, I can't give guarantees on times because I've got sleep issues. I'll just be blunt. So I do very poorly when it comes to like keeping a sleep schedule. And over the years, it's I've discovered it's not so much difficulty keeping a sleep schedule as it is adhering to a 24-hour sleep cycle. Like, for me to wake up like most refreshed and get the best out of my sleep is if I work on 25-hour days. Like, something about the sun, like, even if I go out and see it like on a daily basis, whatever it does, like melatonin cycle, circadian rhythm, or any of that mumbo jumbo, it doesn't hit me like in a typical fashion. So I've just gotten used to like 25-hour schedules for past couple of years, and yeah, when it comes to hitting up appointments, setting up schedules and whatnot, yeah, it's tricky. I'm sure I'll figure out something though. Like, especially as a long-term thing, I'll see what I can do. The bright side is for being such like a unorthodoxical sleep schedule person is if I ever get to do stuff with other people, like not just like VTubers, like other streamers and just friends and stuff. Uh, One advantage to being like on such a different sleep cycle is I will have time windows that open up for like across like everybody else's sleep stuff. Yeah, my mind just kind of stopped there for a second. Oh yeah, my ADHD, like I tell people it's bad and they don't think it's that bad until they yeah, try to hold a conversation with me. It's like I'm extremely quirky. And a lot of things is like my mind will be like really random at times. I might not like say it or like feel like a machine gun when I'm trying to convey whichever the dominant thought going through my head is. But yeah, it's pretty bad. But it's not too big of a like anxiety trigger as it used to be. Like I've gotten used to it. It's fucking hilarious. It's like I hear people cracking up when I'm talking to. It's just like, dude, finish thinking. WOWP. Okay, Minnie. Thanks for coming. And thanks for the good luck too. I hope you get some sleep because I know you're also over there in Brazil, so it's. I never remember if it's just UTC, but I'm pretty sure it's like 1, 2 over there or something. But yeah, sleep. Sleep. Get some comfy sleep and definitely have some fluffy dreams. I forgot what I was gonna say there, but yeah, let's just go with that. Let's go with fluffy dreams. 10 Okay, it's not as bad as I was thinking. Why did I think Brazil? Wait, I'm an idiot. I was thinking Brazil was somewhere over there by Africa. It's in South America. I apparently failed geography like pretty hard. Give me a second to sit back. That was bad. That was really bad. Uh, we are down here on your ass. You're down there and so. Let's see. Brazil. Seldom aware. If I had to place Brazil on my mental map, is it near Venezuela? Or is Brazil somewhere on the left? Shit. Yeah, about what I said about failing geography. I apparently failed it more than I thought. Okay, before I forget, because, like, I'm going to forget. But let's try not to forget. So, there's other expressions. So, obviously, I've added a slight slider to the blush. That way it shows up like, I think if I get like an extreme grin on my face, you'll see it like. You can slightly see it come through. But I have a hotkey dedicated to turn it on. And it shows through a lot more. That way I can save it for occasions when it makes more sense. But I did want it to show up at times because it just feels more natural. Like, that wasn't my own thinking, though. That was just something I saw, like, people talking about different settings and stuff. It's like, hey, I want to try that too. And so I did. Let's see. What was on 3? I might actually remember these. Wait a second. I thought I saw the eyes. Okay, so the eyes are doing something weird when I look down. It's like, I definitely need to see where I put that second eye layer. Because I think one of the opacity sliders might have been touched whenever I set the perimeters. Okay, Bacon. Sleep well. We'll see you later. Okay, button 3. Heart pupils. Because we can't have that without the blush too. So I don't know how often you'll get to see these, but they're there when I feel like it's appropriate, or just we'll find reason for it. It probably is a clipping problem. Like, I've definitely clicked on something I wasn't meaning to while trying to click on something else and just overlooked it. Yeah, because I can kind of see the... I think the eye's coming up a little bit more over the eyebrow. But yeah. If it's just these minor errors and, like, my hair doesn't do a 180 on me, I'll be more than happy with just some minor inconveniences. Draw order, it could be. That's not one thing I've touched yet. There's a lot of applications for it. But, maybe that could be a way to fix it. I'll keep that in mind, though. Definitely want to see that I didn't accidentally touch it by, like, mistake. We'll see. Number 4. This one's kind of fun. Oh, I'm glad you think that. Yeah, it surprised me too. Like, working on it, it's like I wasn't expecting anything grand. Because I had a practice model I was working on too, like learning it as I was, I guess, working on that and working on this one like after I've practiced with, and let's just say I might even show it off later because it's pretty bad in some places. But on the bright side, I guess because I could see like so much wrong with it after I did step by step, is I knew what to avoid, at least more so whenever I was working on my own model. So that definitely helped, especially with four corner correction. Like I was following the video what they did for their test model, and whenever I ran it back, it broke a lot of things. Because whoever was, I think it was Deep Blizzard stuff that I was learning from, didn't bother to mention like transitions between X going back and forth and the Y going back and forth. And I didn't notice that when he was doing it. But because I noticed it before I started correcting my own model, I knew what to kind of try. And it was actually kind of simple. It's like when they're looking at the corners and the face is like completely messed up, the up and down, the y-axis doesn't need to move very much at all unless it makes sense from an anatomy point of view. And when I was watching him do it, he was moving things all over the place so the face looked right. So I made my face look right. And then when I played it back in animation, it's like, yeah, it didn't work out too well. Let's just say my eyes did this. Because that's what's coming up next. And then if I was like more peeved about it, I could just do this instead. It did announce in one server. That was very obviously an art team server. Oh no. Oh no 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 no. Definitely allowed. But yeah, that's just my reaction. Just like I did this to myself. Like if it's at this point that I realized I fucked up. Let's just put it that way. Because I've added some pictures for the expressions that I don't know if make sense or I'm sure we'll find uses for them. Let's see. I did 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't think I hit 6 yet. And 6 is just combining sort of dead fish eyes with the ore. So this is like I've died or something in a video game, or just my reaction to something is just completely. Oh. That's something I didn't think about. On the expressions, I could probably do something with parameters and cap the eye maximum width at like 50%. That way it has more of a deadpan look rather than just me trying to slightly close my eyes and let it blink all across the place. We'll get there though. Yeah, something like that, Derry. I did remember one thing that I didn't show off just yet, but I will show off over here. So let's go back to the ears for a moment, because we're about to see a magic trick. A very cursed magic trick. Don't blink. Something's not there that should be. Can you see the difference? I would hope so. But maybe if you're blind as I am, you might have missed it. Oh no. I was actually told by someone it doesn't look that bad, but I have such a bias. Especially when it comes to Lily. It's just like, no. No. Why did I even think this? And then I realized someone's gonna get a crack out of it. I have to put it in. It's just one of those things, just like, you only get to do this once. I'm gonna be silly with it. So yeah. Happy Halloween. Let's go back. Before I like creep myself out even more. Bald. Okay. I thought about it. In all honesty, I thought about it. It was just like, I have my own cringe limits. I mean, if there's enough demand for it in the future, maybe with another model or re-rigging, maybe. Let's just say that's like a 3% chance of happening. It would look hilarious. Like, it does look hilarious, and I have respect for the people that add it as like a point thing or when they want to be as cursed as possible. And I would totally do that. Except I dote on myself too much. There's a little bit of narcissism that's like holding me back from it. Not the cringe factor, but you know what I mean. Hey Chris, how are you doing? Is there an ahega? Actually, no, I don't think I bothered to do one. I'm not sure if I will or not, because I think if I combine these two, it's close enough. Like, I can do something like that for you, but don't expect it too often. Ohayou gozaimasu. How are you doing, Weebajo? How are you doing? 今日はどうでしょう？お元気でしょうか？お元気で何よりだと思います。少なくてもそのなんていうか朝から最初自分に可愛いと言ってるとなんだか違うんだと思う。まあ正直に言えばかなり恥ずかしいだと思います。少なくてもそう感じてる。I won't speak in Japanese all that often. Like, I've not had much ideas as far as like how I want to incorporate it, because I do want to do a little bit of a bilingual thing. Like, it's such a waste to not, but there's also that awkwardness because I don't get very many opportunities to speak Japanese anymore. Like, I really want to meet a lot more Japanese streamers and do things with Japanese friends. Because, I don't know. It's a fun language. But I don't want to do it to the point it's like cringy or if someone finds it off-putting, so I need to find a way to where it's like I don't go on a monologue. Because that's when people don't understand. Like, if you guys know who Pikami is, I have to say, she is one of the best at doing the bilingual English-Japanese thing. Like, there's no missed beat between her, like, keeping up with both chats. Like, the second she goes either into, like, a half sentence or even a short full sentence, she immediately follows up with an appropriate either English comment or a half, like, summary of what she just said. And it's just like her skill with transition between both languages, it's crazy. Like, it's crazy. It's alright. Thank you so much for stopping by, Spam. And thanks again for the raid and bringing everybody by. Like, I appreciate it a lot, and I'm looking forward to both myself and you when ever you get around to playing sequel. Let's just say Sophie 2. But yeah, definitely. Like, I don't mind spoilers or anything, but I'm definitely not gonna like spoil you or anything. So like, if you're like ahead and stuff, and just like you want to chat about something about the game, like, please hit me up. Like, I love the game series to death. I just think it'd be really fun to have a chance to talk about it. But yeah, I'm gonna let you go and get some sleep. Sleep well. Do I have like a sleep emote somewhere? No, but I will send you off with a head pat. Nighty night. Oh. Do you have a friend that's doing a fluffy kimono mimi PNG tuber, or did you mean you try getting into that yourself, or like even have eventual plans to like kind of do this thing as well? The whole getting a model of your own or something like. I'm not sure why my mind didn't want to form a cohesive thought. Just but yeah, I say go for it. Like hell yeah. Like embrace the cringe. It's like welcome to my life. Is like I'm is like if there's fun and you can be comfortable, like hell yeah. Like all the more power to you. Exactly. Embrace the cringe. Hello, Chain Chat. Chain. Ah, I'm gonna keep doing that. Hello, Chain Cat. Okay, something I have not mentioned just yet. It's not just the ADHD. I have mild dyslexia. So, fair warning, misreading names will happen a lot. Or reading something's backwards. Or if you see me type like completely broken English, don't be alarmed. It's because I'm probably not paying attention and my dyslexia is having its own fun. But yeah, I will try to correct myself if I notice. Oh, how tall? We should probably get back to the model. Because, hour 14 minutes in, and I've not even made it halfway. Just to show you how sidetracked I get. So, uh, yeah, first thing tomorrow, I'm just gonna, like, do a quick like, fresh of the model, just, so I have something to, like, clip or show without, hey, this is how I showed off my model in an hour and 30 minutes without even showing everything. Like, thank you so much. Like, I put a lot into the design. Like, fun fact, this is also not the first time I've done, like, outfit design or concept stuff for Lily. Like, Lily's had a lot of changes over the past. How long has it been? I'm gonna ballpark and say at least 14 years. She's had several major changes. But the last couple of years have been the most cohesive or most. Yeah, I think it's. That's not the word I'm looking for. It starts with a C. The hamster needs to get back in the wheel. I will wait for the hamster. That was the other word I was going to say and it would make wrong. But I've just remembered. The hamster's now back in his wheel. And my brain is going again. The word I was looking for was consistency. That word. And that's mainly for like the core design, like getting the height, getting the shape of the hair and stuff. Like the lore's still kind of like all over the place, and I'll mention more about that later in the stream. But yeah, the last time I did a outfit design for Lily, it's been about 3-4 years. And then I finally got like the burst of motivation and a lot of, I guess, encouragement from friends and stuff. And I finally like set the time out and got it a outfit design I was like very happy with. Like I got done when I was just like, holy shit, I designed this. uh it was a lot better than I was expecting. So I'm really happy with it. Definitely won't be stopping here. Like this is like gonna be the core design. This is our official, I don't know what to call it. Let's just call it like the base design or something for now. Like there's so many outfit designs I've kind of like got in my head. It's just when I get a chance, I'll play around with it more. But yeah, thanks so much. Like I love character design a lot. Default skin, let's put it that way. Oh yes, I'll be sure to do that. Have a good day at work, Unstable. And thanks for stopping by. Kabedon. I know, it's like some people have asked if I have been like off put by obviously not having a voice that matches the way. Like, for one, obviously, voice is not female. If that wasn't painfully obvious. But here's the way my mind worked. Is when I started thinking about it more, because I'll be honest, a few years ago I didn't have any like intentions for ever doing the VTuber thing or whatnot. And to my like mind kind of clicked on, it's just like, wait, I have such a sharp gap, I guess you would call it. Like there's such a separation between obviously the quality of end tone and this obvious deepness. What was I saying? Yeah, basically the voice and the character is just like are literally night and blazing fucking sun. Let's just put it that way. And I was just like, wait, I can use this. Like it's fucking hilarious. And I probably should have like at some point early in the stream say that I may not be completely family friendly in case anyone's ears kind of question what they may have heard. It's like obviously I'm not going to speak like I'm from New Jersey. Like I don't do like just straight up vulgar profanity or whatnot just because it's cool or anything. No, I use it for when it like I don't know. When it comes off naturally to me, I guess I'll just put it that way. Is like I don't try to think of like specific situations to use it. I just let it roll off the tongue. Because half the time, whatever I'm thinking rolls off the tongue anyways. Like my brain doesn't let me think and then form a thought and speak. No, it's a fucking machine gun. I'll just be honest. Like the days to where I guess my ADHD isn't as so hyperactive it is right now. Probably just because like I'm excited, bit of nervous, bit of anxiety. Not like bad anxiety, just really, really happy right now. So my mind's just like, okay, you've got more thoughts, you've got more energy. Let's not make a cohesive thought. Coherent. Yeah, you know what I mean. Happy noises. Hello, Liliska. How are you doing? Shimo! Shimo! Hello. How are you doing? It's like I'm always gonna pick on like the people that I know that are either doing either streaming activities or have an art background or like Shimo are also doing the VTube streaming here on Twitch. And I highly recommend, like, if you have an absolute affinity for cute personalities, cute voices, or I'm not gonna call my own voice cute, but if you like the deep manliness going on in awkward contrast to the character on the screen, have her like I don't know the best way to say that. It's just I find it so funny. So I mean, if I enjoy it, well, actually, I'm not too worried if other people like not that many find it enjoying, but I think it's hilarious. So I'm just gonna bank on that fun. But what was I saying? Oh yeah, definitely check Shimo out. Like hell yeah. Oh yes, talking about fluffy animal eared characters. Ah, one day I'll finish the thought. But until then, yeah, we're just gonna vibe with it. Fortnite is. Oh no, not a Fortnite design. That could be fun. It's just, would I have the interest for it? I don't know. Like, a game close to Fortnite would be like Overwatch, and even then I don't play it. But I feel like I'd have more room to kind of like sink my fangs into and really get those creative juices flowing. Is like, I guess when I get a creator's itch, let's just call it that, is it's hard to suppress it. And if I think about it long enough and I come up with like design stuff, uh yeah, I just kind of go to work and come up with concepts and stuff. Like I don't think I've got that many because a lot of my past artwork and stuff has been lost to unfortunately my last hard drive. Yes, I'm looking at you, Seagate. You're not getting my money anymore. uh but to be fair, all hard drives have a chance of eventually breaking down, and yeah, I waited to the last moment to back up my data, and that is ultimately what kept me from saving this stuff. But I'm not worried about it. Like, things can be replaced, especially with data. It's like there's not really any time to like feel down over last artwork. I meant to say lost artwork is because I can draw like more. I can draw better stuff. It's just like sure there's reminiscence value, but it's not stopping me. Let's just put it that way. Where was I in chat? Yeah, I will definitely take a little like more snippets, and since I've figured out how to like record some simple animations in Live2D, I could probably make like more little gifs and stuff to like post on Twitter. But the one thing I've not figured, give me a second. My throat's telling me to hydrate. Okay, what was I saying? Because I completely lost my train of thought there. It had to do something with art, right? No, it was after talking about the hard drive. It was before the hydration check. Hamster, come back. The will inside my head's getting lonely. I know I was talking about. Right. While I'm thinking about that, let me zoom back out because it's probably time to show off more of the model. And I can see something about my XY position is just like not behaving with OBS. So, okay, that should be a little more center. There we go. We've made it to the halfway point. Oh, that's not a good thing. It's a good thing because you finally get to see it. It's just, I'm surprised it took me an hour and a half to get here. I can't help but like turn off the machine gun sometimes, especially when the ADHD is like, let's look at chat and let's communicate and let's go off on a tangent. Yes. Very smug fox. Like, it's definitely something that meshes really well with my personality, so it's just like, I had to make sure it came out naturally. Smug. Cool. So yeah, unfortunately, whatever I was talking about, I can't seem to remember. But if I remember it, half your name in your outfit. That's a good way to put it. All lilies are awesome. Like, I don't mind overlap at all. Hell, I want more lilies. I dote on them too much. I just think it's a good name. Okay, so, yeah, while my mind is completely drawing blanks on whatever it was I was thinking about, let's keep going. May as well reveal more of the model until I form it coherent. Give me a second. Ah, yes, the thighs, the glorious futomomo. And that's not all. You can kind of see the tail poking out a little bit. And it's not just a tail. It's nice, it's big, it's puffy. And I can finally show off some more Z-like rotations. So maybe I'll do like I'll do more for like full stretching when the rest is shown, because we're almost like to the full body reveal. Bless the ears, bless the tails, and thank God for Kimono Mimi. Oh, the Suka. I've not even revealed last name just yet. Maybe we'll start there next. Like, I don't know where my bullet points even are at this point. This is why I don't make name cards. Because I don't do very well following them. So, I just kind of let my, like, train of thought brute force itself. and occasionally I'll look back at the bullet points and try to make something make sense. You may touch Fluffy Tail. Just don't call Ken Ashcorp on me. Like, head pets, welcome. Tail pat, I guess you would say. Tail rubs, tail pats. They're very welcome. Just don't go sticking your fingers inside the ear fluff or I will bite you. Like, don't do it. Let's just put it there. Don't stick the fingers in the ear. That shit hurts. I guess the perfect mental image, if anybody has seen Sewayaka na Kitsune-san. Wait. I think I'm going to butcher that title by saying it in a different way. But if you know who Senko is, or Senko-san, there's a pretty funny like clip where main character jabs his fingers inside the fluff and let's just say she's pleased. Not in a good way. But yeah. You may touch the ears. You may give head pats. And most importantly, you may enjoy the fluffy tail. But just don't go sticking your fingers in there. I will bite back. The anime kind of played it down. Oh, did it really? I've not actually had a chance to look at the manga. Like, that's been on my list to go back at some point. That'll be something I'll look forward to seeing then. Like, that's really interesting. Yes. Maximum head pats. I don't know if Shima's still here, but I'm gonna borrow her emote real quickly. 2 chapters per episode. Oh. Is she going like a full, like, painful tantrum? Or I'm gonna have to check this out myself later. I'm very curious to see that now we keep talking about it. And while we're talking about it, let's go ahead and get the rest of the model showing. Let me see if I got the placement right. Oh, we're almost there. I think if I go up just a bit more, there we go. You should be able to see everything. Second, while I hydrate. I didn't mean to cough that either. Like, that's one thing on this mic. I don't have like a kill switch just yet. Because I have allergies. So, yeah, fair warning, you will hear me cough. Like, especially if I stream earlier in the morning. Because that's usually when the pollen hits the worst. And, yeah, my respiratory system likes to have a fight. Like, quite literally. For all the oxygen that it can. Yes, the tail. And if you pay close enough attention, it has its own physics. Like, if... Okay, pick one word. Yeah, if I don't move all that much, you'll see that it occasionally will twitch on its own. Like, I've given it, I think, 3 different parameters as far as what it can respond to. So, yeah. Like, I've tried to add as much, like, life, natural physics, and just kind of, no, I really wanted to bring everything alive that made sense. And maybe some other stuff just for, like, aesthetics. but within reason. Like, there's no way I was not going to not add physics animations to the tail or to the ears. Like, I'm big on fluff. uh let's see. I was gonna do something next. Give me a second. I should probably figure out how to set the I guess where the axis or the center point in this program is. That way, because like it'll like properly zoom in and out a little bit. Like if I move back and forward, which I like. But for some reason, wherever it's got its pinpoint, I guess, is not properly lined with the center of gravity for the model. So it looks like I'm coming in and out of the left side instead of like face forward and center. But I'm sure that wouldn't be hard to fix. But yeah. I think it's just kind of fun. It's just like go forward and go back. That way, when I do get up to stretch, or if I ever have those like point redeemable things where people just what was it? My mind will not stop tonight. I was basically gonna say when they want you to do more than just like a simple stretch, like they want you to like make a full attempt to do it. So I want to be able to get it to where it tracks a little more accurately. I just think it's kind of cool that you can get so much, I guess, more to track than I first thought you could do with Live2D. Like, there's a lot of stuff I thought would just be kind of like stuff you might only see in like 3D models and stuff. And having looked at it myself and looking at this program is just, oh, it makes me happy because there's so much you can do and so much I could learn to do to like, I don't know, just really breathe as much life into the character as I can. It's just it gets me really motivated. Mods. Oh no. Another one of those things. Is like, let me do something real quickly because I know I had hyperlinks disabled. And it's somehow re-enabled itself. At least on my side. I don't know if you guys can actually see the hyperlink like looking blue or purple clickable or something. But through OBS it looks like a hyperlink. Like not just in text, but like an actual functional hyperlink. And that's something that needs to be disabled. Okay, so yeah, that is a problem. So, I'm here, but give me one moment. Because I need to fix that. I don't want people clicking on stuff they really shouldn't. Okay, so this should be under like settings, stream, channel, moderation. Oh, it or disabled itself. Okay, my apologies. Cause that was enabled like before stream today, so okay, they can try to spam their stuff again, but I'll eventually add like MooBot or figure out how to add one of those simple auto mods just so it like if it sees like those viewbot links or something, it'll pick up on those and automatically delete them. Like I won't turn the settings on super hard, especially if I'm asking for like a hyperlink to something. But for anything that's like obviously malicious in nature, I don't want that showing up. Okay, so we're not gonna test that. We'll wait to see one of those dumb bots show up again, and we'll see if it is a hyperlink. Okay, so while the full body view is out, let's go ahead and show off the rotations before I forget. So, I don't think the up, not the up and down. Yeah, the up part of the y-axis is I guess fluid as I want it to be, but the rest looks pretty good. So let's see if you guys will see. I mentioned earlier about my eyesight. I have no sense of peripheral vision, so I'll let you guys enjoy. So let's look up. I'll just stretch my neck, and I'll show you just how much of a range and motion and stuff I have. Okay, no, it broke. Why did it break? Why did it stop tracking? That's gotta be a lighting issue. Let me think. Let me move the webcam up just a little bit. Okay, so I'm gonna do some simple rotations just to see if I can see that the tracking doesn't disappear again. Okay, I think it's gonna stay with me this time. So yep, left, right. Let's look all the way to the left. Let's look to the right. Okay, I see what it's doing. If I go too far out of range, it kind of breaks the tracking. What I could probably do is just increase the sensitivity so I don't have to turn like as explicitly. That way it should be able to capture without breaking. Because I'm pretty sure I'm losing tracking from like disappearing off the face of my webcam instead of the program just not recognizing what's going on. Yeah, stretching's important. This is kind of like a cute way to get it done while showing off. Lunchtime! Welcome back, Unstable. You're just in time. We're exploring just how much of the model rotations I can get before the webcam. Before the webcam like cuts off on me. So let's see. Do more. Oh, it really doesn't like the I guess if the face completely disappears from its tracking, the model like itself freezes. Yeah, like just then, like if I go all the way back, it's breaking a lot more than it did earlier. Oh, I think I might know what it is. Let me take off my glasses. Like, I don't think the glare's really getting in the way. But if the lighting is bad enough right now, it may just work better if I take them off for a little while. I think it's having a little difficulty recognizing like the top part on my head just because my hair's so dark. The camera thinks it's, I guess, not the scalp and the top of the hair. But yeah. To see if the tail properly flexes a little to the left and to the right. And has weight to it. It doesn't just like completely move like a stick when I moved to the left to the right. So that was a lot of those. And of course you still have the full 30-degree turn. Let me put my glasses back on. Like quite literally, let's put them both on. May as well make use of the joke. Hey Pancake! How's it going? Someone's really glad to see the glasses. Let me see. I don't think I added any of my transition screens. Give me a second, because I'm probably actually going to take a full leg break, because we're getting close to the 2-hour mark. So I might get up and like literally do some stretches. It goes alright. That's good to hear. That's good to hear. But on the bright side, we got to explore the model and oh. I have a surprise. They aren't fully functional surprises. But you'll see what I mean. So yeah, about 5 minutes, and that'll be like 5 minutes after I remember what I did with my transitions. Somewhere. Let's see. Oh no, I didn't need both of them. So let's add the ending. Oh, I've apparently already added them. Where are they? I see what I've done. Apparently OBS. I've made a new scene, is what I've done. So they're here, but they're not here. So I need to add, I guess, from an existing source. So let's go ahead and add the ending for later. And that's not the right one. Let's remove that one. That was like my old one before I even started doing the VTube streams. Image. Oh, I know what I did. I named it the same as the last one, and that's what OBS doesn't like. So let's just call this new ending. Like I need to get rid of the old ones so I can keep the most sensible names. Hey Yui, how's it going? I noticed you were online just a bit ago. I was kind of wondering, I think it was Lost Art, how that's been going. Because I keep meaning to get back to that game. It's just, I forget. I haven't even finished, like, hitting cap on a single character. It's just like, I want to try. How much do I want to try? At least, I guess a third of the classes, maybe? I at least want to play through one core character for each class. I'm definitely not going to make the mistake I do every time I play Ragnarok Online and proceed to make one of every single class. I swear I've wasted at least 5 years of my childhood on that game alone. I have very bad alt. What was the word I was going to use there? A combination of alt making and alcoholism. Alcoholism? Nah, you know what I mean. I'm not even going to try to brain that one. The hamster doesn't even know what to do with that one, much less find the will. Altaholic. That could be the term. Alt-aholic. Yeah, that's good. That's good. That's good. I'm glad you said that. I might use it in the future. I don't play MMOs all that much these days, but if I ever get back into that sort of thing, like I'm trying not to touch Final Fantasy 14. But maybe. So we'll save the alcoholic term for then. It's hard not to, trust me. I've wasted so many years on MMOs. And some of them, if they were still around, I'd probably still have an unhealthy addiction to. Like, one of my all-time favorites wasn't exactly the best by like any sort of gaming standard, but I met so many good friends on a game called uh, Mill Chronicles Online. It's a game that was done, I think, between two dev teams. I think one was Broccoli, and what was the is kind of like a publisher and developer. Because I know they published not Gravity. I think it was Gravity Corporation. The same people that did Ragnarok that stole like my childhood. Obviously, they're gonna come up with another MMO that's gonna steal the rest of my adolescence. But yes, I played both JP and let's not talk about the C server. I still hold a grudge to that company for treating it the way they did. Yes, they also did Rose Online. I didn't play that very much, but Gravity's definitely one of those big Korean MMO companies. And of course, with the legacy that is Ragnarok, they will usually do good things. I'm not going to mention Tree of Savior. It's not a bad game, it's just it left some room for, let's say, disappointment. But if they could ever polish it, oh man, the game still looks good. It doesn't play as good as it looks, at least in my opinion. And it might be a hot take. But I think they could really polish it if they had any like sort of will or motivation to do so. Requiem Bloody Mare. I feel like I've heard that one, but I'm not remembering any sort of like visual or any like memories of how it looks. I like how like 5-10 minutes ago said I was gonna take a break. This is why I don't. If you ever hear like I'm gonna take a break, just one more song, one more quest, one more little. Okay, no. I will say this at least like 4 or 5 times. Okay, let's get the transitions in there, so I can seriously get up and stretch. Boop. How's it going, Zach? Okay, so it's the ending screen. Go ahead and add and on. I forgot to resize it. Okay, give me a second. I am gonna see where I saved it. Let's go to clip, overlays, and find our ending. I think I can just resize these in MS Paint without some like serious drops in quality. At least that is what I'm going to assume. So we've resized the ending. We need to resize the BRB screen. So hit edit, resize by 50%. Save. And let's try that again. You can. It's just I honestly don't know if it snaps. I'm pretty sure it does, and I just like took the long way around. So I just reduced it by 50% because my transition screens are quite literally 1920 by 1080 multiplied by a factor of 2. So reducing it by 50% should let it snap perfectly in place without worrying about trying to snap and resize it. Because I'm pretty sure that's what my OBS canvas is set to. So let's do ending. Let's leave the new tag on there. That way I can rename it later. See, that's like little stuff that I wish I remembered about using OBS. It would save me so much time. Yeah, that is a great tip to keep in mind though. Because I'm sure it's not just going to be the transitions. There's going to be games and stuff that I want to quickly snap to the screen. So yes, little things like that I appreciate just letting me know in chat. Makes things a lot easier. Okay, we've got that there. Now I need to add one transition for the BRB. Image, let's see, BRB new. Yay, it worked. Okay, so as I'll be right back. Let's just put it that way. About 5 minutes. I'm a stretch, take a bio break, all that good stuff, and I will be back. Okay. I am back. Let's see where we left off on. Okay, so we did finish the the full kind of model showcase and stuff. We got to see the rotations, got to see the design, and most importantly, you got to see the art. And I think we did cover all the expressions. Cursed. Wait, why didn't it work? Oh, there it goes. Okay, let's bring them back. See. The hotkeys are kind of finicky. But they work. Thank you, thank you. Let's see. I'm gonna pull up my bullet points just so I can figure out what I was gonna go to next. Thanks, Mia. I think we finally get to go to our overlays, and we can start getting into I guess just like kind of like what bullet points I have and expand on topics, and just kind of like if you guys have questions and stuff, it'll be great to ask. Cause I'll probably do like a full Q&A when we're done, but while the topics are relevant and stuff, definitely we'll take questions. So let's get the screen going and see how I can position it. Let's see, so I think the best way to do this is going to make sure the model shows up in full view, and that's the wrong one. This one. Oh, I forgot about how much the ears might get in the way. So should I zoom in more on the model, or should I bring OBS down? Let's see. Let's do this. I actually find it kind of funny how the ears, because they move like the chat that gets scrolled down, kind of like show through the ears some. And I'm pretty sure I've not paid attention to how the chat shows up on OBS or from the viewer standpoint, but I'm assuming the new messages all show up at the top and old ones just scroll down. So it should be perfectly fine that the ears show up like right here, because I mean I've got so much rotation that I can stretch. If someone's like, I can't see chat, even though they're typing in chat for some reason, I'll humor them and basically I'll have fun with it, because I can do that. It's like I have the rotation. I gave myself the ability to move. I don't know, I'm just being finicky. Okay, I think here's good, because it still leaves me room to like kind of like if I oh no, maybe I do want to reposition a little bit, because if I sit back at some point, where's gonna be the happy spot? Okay, this is if I look forward. So I want to find somewhere in between these two, because that's where I'm going to be most of the time, is kind of like right here. So if I do it while it's in the in-between, I've got room to sit back. I've got room to come forward. And most importantly, if I'm like trying to be silly and looking off screen, I don't have to move OBS. I can just stretch and be like, ah, I'm back. Just being a silly, cringy motherfucker. Okay, so I like this position. I think I found the happy spot. And of course, there's still room to play with that. I'm sure we'll do something. Okay, so chat's visible. I have clip open, right? Okay, let me see if it makes some work. I should probably pick a color first. Okay, it's showing up. It does clip a little, but I don't think that's going to be an issue. So unfortunately, my mind decided to wait at the last minute, and I don't actually have things like cut and paste. So you'll occasionally see me reach for the text toolbar, or Google image and just like copy pasta straight into Clip Studio. So rather than just go off like all boring and go one by one on my bullet list, let's see what kind of questions we've got. Maybe we'll get something that like just overlaps with something I would talk about, and just kind of go from there. So who's first? Who's biting first? That's the real question. I guarantee we're gonna get some strange ones too. Because I know half of you. And I'm fully expecting it. In the meantime, my net is actually working pretty well tonight. Like, I didn't bother to look until I saw it right now, and the upload's been stable. I've lost very little frames. So that's good news. I don't know how the stream looks, because I'll probably wait and look at stuff whenever I'm done. But I did I think set it to 720p. Like somewhere around 4 megabytes bitrate. So it's not as high as I could potentially run it at, but it should still be very decent quality. Like if not, I can probably lower it to like 648p, I think. But I'll wait till I actually review it and stuff. So I don't see anybody biting just yet, so let's what do I want to go over? Oh, let's start with the characters. Priorities. That's a big one to miss. So, let me go on over to Clip. Because half of you already know. Actually, I should introduce myself as well. It's like, I'm not doing like, I guess how other people would say, like a complete or total immersion as far as VTubing goes. It's more of like an extension. Just because, like, personality-wise, it's almost a perfect overlap with Lily. Like, she is my persona and has been for well over a decade. So to say I'm not speaking in character would not be very accurate. Like, there might be some minute differences, like I might point out or something if we ever like fully go into the lore and the sort of mumbo jumbo that I've passively wrote as a mental note in my head. But yeah, with the personnel as being like pretty 1-to-1, I see no reason for it to be like a complete break. But for the sake of purposes and like being easy to communicate, I will make like explicit like points or details when I try to explain something. Just because speaking in character all the time is it'll get confusing. And I'll probably explain more as to why, because I do have other plans. Let me add that to my list, because that's something I forgot to write down. Oh my god. My brain's funny. So, does anyone ever have that issue to where they go to write something and what they end up writing matches nothing? Absolutely nothing with what they've written down. Or wait, thought and written down. So I went to go and write future plans. I wrote down future pains. And I'm like, why? My mind just like it makes me head desk myself. Okay, let's plans. Definitely not pains. I might be in more mental pain than you're in the character in a sense. That's basically a good way to put it. It's like I keep good faith, but I don't do like such explicit like effort that I don't know. I just want to point that out because I know some people care a lot about it, and I can respect that. But there's like, I don't know, it doesn't completely overlap with my interest or how I'd want to have the most fun with it. And doing things that are, I guess, I find the most fun or I think I would enjoy the most ultimately conveys to, I guess, the viewers getting the most enjoyment rather than it feeling forced and stuff. It's like, I don't have like a problem with actually doing the acting. I don't know, maybe it's interesting. You'll see. Like, there's one specific point I'll bring up as to why it could be an issue in the future. Not a bad issue. It's actually something pretty nice. Like, I guarantee you won't find many people that do VTuber activities. And I guess you'll see what I mean. Something they don't do with the same personality, kind of. What was I saying? Oh, right. Character name. So half of you already know. First name. Character. Let's just go with a bit of a blue. Partially saturated. Because I think it'll show up. Should I do orange? Let me see. What's going to look best on the screen? Let's go with a little bit of a lighter blue, but go down. Luminosity. Okay. So. Okay. Character name. Obviously, for those that don't know, first name is Lily. And apparently this font does not like dotting the I. I might just run with that. I don't feel like messing with other fonts. But yeah, Lily. And the way I choose to spell it in Japanese. Oh no, it's not gonna do it. I think I need to pick a specific font for it, is what it is. Because the Unicode for this font doesn't have Japanese text. Then again, not many people probably read Japanese as well. But I add a vowel extension at the end of her name, so it's Lily, and then Japanese would be Riri. The E part being extended. Let's go back. Actually, how does the English font look with this? Maybe if I bold it. It's not completely legible. I'll just switch back between the fonts. Hey, what's up, Trickmare? How you doing? Okay, train of thought. Last name. This is one that not many people are aware of, because honestly, I haven't really brought it up much, just because I think it was something I changed within the last 3 years. It's like when I completely, I guess, gutted the old sort of backstory and lore behind the name. And I wanted to come up with a name that like actually fitted the character. Like, I loved the last name Zephyrus for the longest time because that had been my nickname for a good 10 something years. So I just kind of always like pinned it on her and tried to force it to make it, I guess, work with the story. But the direction I ended up going just, it didn't make sense to have a last name Zephyrus. So, after a lot of thinking about like character backstory and all that good stuff, the font didn't change. Yeah, I apologize for not making this in advance. I don't know why my mind just like was completely oblivious to doing it. Like, I wouldn't even minded like waiting on the debut to make this stuff. It's just my mind didn't think to do it. There we go. Moetsuki. It's like I'm not sure like if you just pronounce it as it is, or if like the English or the Western side would be like Moetsuki. But at least the way I pronounce it when I look at it is Moetsuki. And kind of making the T more silent. Because the thing is, if you say Moetsuki, then you run into a problem where it might get misspelt like this. So, at least the way I think to pronunciate it is you drop like the sound so you can properly pronounce the C. Moe Moon. Just about, yeah. I was gonna write out the kanji and you're already on the same or on the right track. So yes, Suki is derived from moon, and Moe is derived from Moeru, or burning, which is also the same kanji used in popular kanji for like the whole Moe, I guess, sort of I guess would you say anime culture or something? Because I'm pretty sure that's the culture that popularized the term for using moeru as moe. Really? Why does the first thing I get when I type... I'm pretty sure I typed... Give me a second. I'm interested. Okay, I must have mistyped something because I saw Mesukaki come out. I'm just like, real appropriate, Windows. Very No, it's just me not paying attention. That cracked me up. Because I should really figure out a font that's got both good English and Japanese Unicode. Why does this not have Japanese? Okay. Or did it not select? Let me try that again. I guarantee I did something it didn't. No? That actually doesn't have Japanese Unitext. It's just... That might be Chinese. Is what it is. Okay, now it's messing with me. Oh, this is fun. Let's see. How can we get it to give us what we want? That's not an issue I was planning to run into. So the IME is on, the text is on. Is it trying to default back to the font and making me think that it's not working? Because it showed up just a second ago, which is why I'm confused. Sugoi. Okay, so this was done in medium gothic. Let's see if maybe it's just inconsistencies. Maybe one of these will work. I'm pretty sure it's the font that's making it default back for some reason. But like, come on, Clip. I know you can do better than that. I use you all the time. It's like I haven't seen this before. Let's just set it to light and turn bold on. Let me see if this... Hey, we got it. Okay. They won't be properly aligned, but I don't even care about that. So, let's get the kanji, because I want to do a close-up on it. Not that there's probably very many bilinguals out there, but I want to do it anyways. So this is the... I apparently didn't have shift held down. And let's widen it. There's the kanji for her last name. So as I mentioned before, the moe part of the name is from kanji used in moeru, implying burning. And then Suki, a lot of people will probably know as moon. Basically, burning moon. I don't think I can talk too much about that lore, because that would take a lot of explaining. But there's a character reason for picking the specific name, specific kanji. So let's get into more information. What more about Lily do I need to talk about? Oh, this would be a great opportunity to sort of bring in her design. Compliments to, not compliments, thanks to Create Cat, who helped me, I guess, make a fully fleshed out reference sheet for her based on my own sort of I guess concept sketches and stuff. So give me a second to pull it up, because I'm in the wrong folder is what it is. And then we go back to clip, and I should just be able to paste it. Nope, it didn't copy correctly, so let's try that again. Except let me use MS Paint to copy. There we go. Let's hide the... Okay, maybe not hide the text, but let's like merge this down so it'll rasterize. Then I can scale it down. Move it. And then I can move her. I can move Lily over here. So this is, I guess, the core design that we used, or I provided Ren with to get the, I guess, the model done. As like I said, I did the original designing and stuff. Do I have that saved somewhere? Yeah, give me a second. Just need to go into Paint. Let's see, so let's move, let's make sure that's deselected first. And I'll add another layer. Good. I'm gonna have to transform this first. Scale and rotate. I was gonna put her on the side. Oh, the white's gonna poke through. Let's apply transformation, and we'll just move this up here, where it doesn't like crop everything off. I should get the job done. But yeah, the final drafts and stuff, I kind of got to this point, and then I worked with, I'll go ahead and type his name down here because you might not be able to read his signature there in the background. So we'll keep the same font. Let's see. No, it'll drive me crazy if I don't keep some consistency. And I'm pretty sure he spells his name like this. I'm gonna double check on that because I don't want it to be incorrect. Okay, so it's obviously it's gonna do this again. I'm not gonna put the hyphen in. It's giving me a Clip Studio is not having it tonight. I don't know what is up with it. But I'm not gonna let that get to me. I'm a brute force and show it what I'm trying to get done. Might just have to bear with me a bit. So yeah, this is actually, he uses all caps too on the first part of his name, but he spells the second part with just the first letter capitalized. So yeah, I want to make sure I credit my artist too. Yep. So yeah, he was willing to work with me with my, I guess, character concepts and stuff, and did a wonderful job making Lily's reference. Like, I was very happy with it. So as you can see, like over here and over here, her height exactly 148 centimeters for, I guess, people in the US, which includes myself, although I don't always like stick to the metric system here. That's like what? A little less than 4'10", couple of inches shy of 5 foot, so she's definitely on the short side. She don't let it get to her though. But yep, she's small, she packs a punch. One thing I won't get to show off on the model, since like I didn't plan it as a sort of, I guess, fully modular model, or I didn't have Ren like work on all the extra details, because I think if I ever like do future outfits and stuff, like I'm probably going to want to have new poses and stuff done, so it just made sense for this first time to have the model done in just kind of like the standard fashion of not having the body fully fleshed out, so it's modular for adding new costumes and stuff. But I'll certainly have more costumes and stuff done in the future. Like, don't worry about that. I love doing character designing. But yep, one thing you won't get to see on the model, unfortunately, is the camisole. Which, let me bring my model up just a bit. You can see it poking out here, which it does in the character reference as well. Just a bit below the, I guess, I don't even know what I would call this. It's just, I wanted to do something that emphasized mobility, I guess, ease of moving around, but still had that like sort of, I guess, the hoodie aesthetic, but definitely in a way I could give it a more tomboy approach. So I kind of yeah, I don't have a name for what you would call this style of hoodie, but it does have the open shoulder detached, not completely detached sleeves, but you'll see right here where, I guess you would say, the side cloth and the cloth on the shoulder arm pieces is actually like connected. Like, I don't have like a full 3D way of showing it, but let's just say the black stuff right here connects. It's not just hanging on by a thin piece of cloth. Yeah, can't go showing too much because it might get too graphic. But who knows? One day maybe we do get a three thing, or speak something 3D done, so I can show off more of the details, not crazy details or anything. But it would be nice to show like the aerodynamics and where all the connections and stuff are, because I don't know, it's a really odd and interesting design. I just kind of had an idea and ran for it. Like, I don't even know if it works as far as being fully functional, but I like how it looks. And that's what I went with. Hello, robot. I see you're a man of culture. Welcome. So, you do get to see it a bit in the model, but she does have her own katana. Kind of sticks out about right here. Unfortunately, it's not. I didn't have it like fully drawn out or anything. But at the same time, it probably would have been a lot of work to add some custom animations and stuff for. But one friend of mine was kind of talking about it. He's like, it'd be cool if you did something with the sword too, the Live2D that you're learning to rig and stuff. And it's just like, it would be fun. It would be fun. But I think if I wanted to do stuff that crazy, I'm definitely gonna wait till I get maybe have Ren work on another model, like many months into the future, and maybe do like kind of a combat pose even, something I could really have fun with and just kind of show off. Like maybe I'm playing an action game, or hell, maybe I'll play Sekiro one day and just like be really fucking cool if we get an action pose going for Lily. And maybe if like, I'm not sure how I would do it, or if I need to set like hotkeys or maybe just time intervals, just kind of have like sword swing animations done. We'll see. We will see. It's like, this is just the starting point. Like there's there's so much more I want to do, not just as like content creation, but as a rigger, or just Live2D animation stuff, mumbo jumbo. The toxic. Oh, you're Toxic Terry from Terrible's place. I know who you are. Welcome. Thanks, Mia. I swear I dote on her way too much. Well, both you and Lily. But needless to say, this design has a really special spot with me. Like, I've done a lot of like different concepts and stuff, and it's just I absolutely fell in love with this one while I was designing it. So you will see a little bit of that dairy kind of pop out when people would like drop compliments and mainly towards like character design stuff, because like, I don't know, when it comes to stuff I'm passionate about, it's just like my emotions go back and forth in a good way, obviously in a good way. So let's see, what else did I want to talk about her? So we did age. I'm sure it's a good question, because I guarantee a lot of you will not have expected it. Some of you might, but it does slightly overlap with like, I guess, me doing the voice and stuff. I need a new text thing. New text thing. There we go. Age. Wrong font. I need a font hotkey. That's what I need. So let's try this again. Let's type something first. Maybe that'll help it stay in the same font I select. Like that. Then we can type age. Oh, this is a problem. A lot of the stuff that I had read out in text documents was actually lost on that hard drive. But at the same stuff, it's not like it's stuff that's completely set in stone. So, wait, J, how am I getting J when I'm hitting thimble? Why is it dotting the J? Clip Studio. Why are you doing this? There's got to be another symbol I can use for approximately. Or let's just brute force and be silly and just type approx text wrapping. Roughly 400 years. So yes, she is a lollibaba. And if you know anything about Japanese dialect, then you'll probably be able to imagine she speaks in a, I'm pretty sure it's Hiroshima Ben, or the Hemo. Let's not talk about Hemo. Hiroshima dialect. So, to give a demonstration on that, in case people have no idea what I'm talking about, but have at least enough of an understanding to pick up on nuances, because I mean, if you don't understand like Japanese at all, it's going to still be gibberish. Yes, Roribaba desu. Hiroshima Ben. I don't know all terminology that they use and stuff, but I do know a lot of like the Gobi endings and stuff. It also helps a lot if you know the Sewayaka Senko, the way she speaks. So let's hydrate as I think of like best ways to explain it. Oh, probably the easiest way to like give an allusion to it is the, how do I want to put this? It's the font. Stop. Okay. Not an F. What letter was I gonna start with? N. Oh, right. It's the Noja Gobi. Not exclusively, of course, because a lot of like the old style speaking from Edo bleeds into Hiroshima Ben. Wait, did I just confuse myself? It is Ben. But basically a lot of like old style speaking, so I guess like a lot of the ways they refer into themselves is like, instead of the traditional the watashi, boku, ore sort of ways of saying I, based on like, I guess, masculinity, femininity, however they want to present themselves, age, out, you know what I'm talking about. Older terms are like, what was it? I know washi is the first one that comes to mind, and I'm mind blinking on the others. Is it warawa? Like 3 A syllables? Wa, ra, ra. I think that's another way they. And I'm pretty sure Senko does use washi. But I could have swore there was another one that I had. And my mind is just like not cooperating. Not in the slightest. This would have been helpful to have that old text document I had. Because I know I gave her a specific one. Like, in my head, I have experimented with her using the washi way of referring to herself. But I'm pretty sure there was another one that I decided was more fitting. And I know I'm getting a little off topic, but give me a moment, because I want to remember. Yeah, there's a lot of verbal tics. And specifically the way she refers to herself is one of those tics. This is definitely one of those things the hamster does not want to get back in the well for. Oh, not the one I was thinking of, but wagahai is another olden way of referring to oneself. Another accented way of saying washi, sometimes by like old Lollibaba deity characters, is where they pronounce washi as wachi. They put the C sound on the S instead of using like she. They use chi. But the way that they pronounce it, there's this slight click in the tongue to where they're not explicitly sounding out the C. Is like, you'll hear it if you ever like pay attention to an anime and stuff, is they accent the S and C kind of blended sound, however that works. Thanks, and hello, Chino. I'm pretty sure that's you, isn't it, Sardine? I don't know why I can't think. I'm pretty sure you had a actual name or nickname, but it's been so long that my mind's just like it doesn't want to work as far as memory goes. But hello. I'm currently in like the process of poorly remembering Japanese like dialect specific ways of referring to oneself. We'll come back to that, because I'm pretty sure there's a specific one that I decided on and felt most natural. And unless I'm second guessing myself, I've completely forgot what it was. But yes, Hiroshima Ben, or the Nanoja tick sort of way of speaking. I think that hamster's running out of energy at this point. Or it's just trying to go so deep into my memory, it's just like not wanting to cooperate. Let me see. Oh, the other sort of like ways in the settings is like instead of using the des or the noja, nanoja gobis, I just forgot it. Dearo, I think, instead of like. Oh no, there's also dearu. Like I hear that gobi oftentimes too. Is so and so dearu. I think the hardest part is like I don't have like settings examples, and I'm just trying to think of. We'll come back to that because I don't want to like just keep drawing a stick in the mud over my brain refusing to cooperate, and really this is probably stuff that I need to have prepared prepared in advance instead of just like doing like a very poorly prepared, like I don't have anything prepared. Like I have to apologize because I would have done it. It's just my brain just didn't even fathom making anything in advance. It's just okay. Let's do this. Let's brute force. It's like no, 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 no. It was at this point I realized I fucked up. That's okay because there's definitely like room to do just chatting streams. Like I could go on all day about this stuff. But I definitely don't want to spend 3 hours trying to remember something that's only going to take 15 minutes to describe. You kind of know what I'm getting at. Basically, we'll come back to dialect and stuff. So we've covered H. Oh. I don't really need to go too much into personality because, like I said, you're going to see a lot of that bleed over from me. Like, it's pretty much 1-to-1. Is just like, just think of like really really like happy, hyperactive, absent-mindedness with a bit of coy, smug, and what was I doing? I don't know. You'll see it. But as long as you can like make note of like the smug aura, then that's pretty much a good way to have like first impression of personality and stuff. Okay, so let's move on. We'll come back to lore and other, well, lore, bio stuff, because I guarantee there's simple things. Oh. The most obvious painful thing that I should probably bring up for people unaware. Because you may see some people like poke at it. They'll definitely poke at it, especially if they show up in chat. So let's go ahead and go over that now. Let's go ahead and I don't have much room, so do I want to resize or do I just want to kind of move things around? Let's resize this one, then I'll shrink down some of the text. And you'll see what I'm talking about. Transform, scale, rotate, and drag. I need this one. I should really have these on hotkeys by now. We can go ahead and hide this one though. And then all this text right here is too large as it is. We can merge them and then we can rasterize. transform. Yeah, because what I would have done, I would have like gridded all this and like this is what I was saying. In the back of my, I knew I was gonna miss things or forget things. No, I was not intending on forgetting everything, which is what ultimately happened. But in the back of my, I already knew I was gonna like forget like stuff that needed to be like pointed out. So like earlier in the stream, one of the first things I mentioned is like a year from now is like this will be like a sort of cringy thing to like look back on in a stream one day. And then what I would do afterwards is I would properly make like a fully fleshed out re-debut thing, or just have like kind of a fun night where we reintroduce everything, and by then I'll have more experience and have an idea as to what I'm doing, especially with my life. But yeah, I want to make a full, like, authentic sort of crack at introducing everything. So yeah, we'll get there. We'll get there. It may not be like a next day thing, but for anybody that's still here a year later, that'll be something to look forward to. I was gonna scale and rotate this, yeah. I was not gonna do that. And then we can just move this on over here. Let's see. Oh yeah, let's have a gender reveal party in a quite literal sense. So I'm just gonna type in the right font, please. Clip Studio. The whole gender question, because obviously first impression you're gonna see is female, and then you'll see on occasion I've got a couple of friends that'll come in and be like fluffy boy and stuff like that, and it's just like, how do I explain that one is not wrong but they are not completely right without completely confusing? So the simplest way we can put it is, if you've ever heard the term font. Oh, I know what I'm doing now. It's reverting because I need to set the font first. It doesn't keep the temporary changes. Okay, good. The term that I was going to say was gender fluid. And what I mean in a quite literal sense is the character. Please, mind. Lily. She picks whatever gender she wants to be. Like, not just personality, mentality, orientation. No, she quite literally changes on a physical basis and gives no fucks whatever people think of that. Obviously, aesthetic-wise, leans definitely more towards the acute or feminine appeal. Personality-wise, she's very much a tomboy. But she is a deity. And she loves to fuck with people on a mental basis. Let's not stretch that to where it doesn't need to be. But yes, she likes to pull fast ones on people. And literally drive them crazy. So they might expect one thing, they might expect the other, especially when they know that it could be the other, but no, no, no. She will throw you a curveball or two. Yeah. Yes. Can't be stopped. That's a good way to put it. It's just like her personality is like completely my pace. Like she beats to the own rhythm of her own drum. Like there's no trying to drag or speed up to someone else's pace. Yes, that's actually one of the things that stems from it is uh, sort of Japanese lore behind that in deities. It's like I can't remember if it was also with like Tanuki deities as well, but it's definitely a common thing amongst fox and kitsune lore deities. Like I can't remember the name of the it's an anime and manga series that kind of first gave me that idea. Uh because up until then I didn't know which direction I wanted to send her. It's just like at times it felt more right for her to be an actual male character. Obviously not in terms of his their looks and stuff. But yeah, it's just the personality was like it felt like it was on both sides of the spectrum. And I swear that anime or manga series starts with a W. But it's another I guess anime not really like Senko-san. It has a little more of a realistic touch while still being a work of fiction. And the Fox character in there does change genders. And, of course, not in the same way that Lily does. But they have a very, I guess, masculine appearance and feminine appearance for when they switch between the two and stuff. So that's one thing I want to point out is just like if people don't know, it's just like he, she, do you have a preference? And no, there is actually no preference. Like obviously just the way my mind speaks and it's just the way that comes out naturally is I almost always refer to her as female, even though she picks whichever she wants, and obviously by that extension, I pick whichever one feels more natural because I'm kind of like obviously not the same way physically, but mentally I go back and forth and stuff. Uh I was gonna continue that train of thought and the hamster just like completely stopped. Please get back on the wheel. Oh yeah, I was talking about preference. It's just like that's nothing that'll like ever be like a trigger for like uh or not trigger like uncomfortableness. Just like if someone wants to say he, if wants to say he to me, to Lily, go for it. If they want to say she, if they want to say her, all for it. If they want to say they, if they want to say them, if they want to say it or whatever they can like come up with. I have no preference. Neither does Lily. Like I said, you might call her one or the other, but there's a chance that she's going to mess with you. That's a good like way just to set or someone to set themselves up is she will or intentionally go out of her way to break expectations. She means well, but oh man, and I mean I'm kind of the same way. Is I like to mess with people a little bit. So yeah, they are hella cute. Yes. I adore fox girls, and by that extension, all things Kemono Mimi. But yeah, I just want to point that out because I know someone's gonna ask. Just like, oh, is using a girl avatar? It's just like, he doesn't know. And by that extension, I mean, I can't really say it's like a full Bobby Niku thing when there's obvious gender obscurity. You know what I'm getting at. Lily is Lily. Let's put it that way. Let's see, what else can I point out? So, gender, height, age, Lollibaba, deity. At least without like fully getting into lore, because yeah, I keep bringing that up, but no, like if I ever get to the point to where I can like hire my own comic artist, I've probably got a good 2-3 years worth of material, and at some point I'll probably have to like set aside like specific streams and stuff and have things read out, because as you can see, this trying to type stuff on the fly is it's not working that well tonight. And while I don't mind it, just because I mean it's the first stream, I'm just kind of winging it as far as being like comfortable with it and stuff. But I would like to do something that's a little more, I guess, like kind of prepared, scripted, stuff like that. So yeah, that's one reason I'll definitely wait on the lore and stuff. But let's see, what other little things could I mention about her? We'll see if we come back to it. Like I said, like towards the end of this, because like I don't know how it'll go. But I would like to take. Oh, I should probably move myself back down a bit. I do want to at least let chat bleed out a little bit. What was I getting at? Oh yeah. Towards the end, just leave it open to more questions if people have them. Stuff like that. Let me hydrate real quickly. It's like you can probably tell my vote gets a little raspy if I stop drinking that H2O. Okay, let's clear the throat out just a little bit. One thing that kind of helps me a little bit with concentration and stuff is listening to things, and I didn't really want to bring in music specifically for going over stuff, but I think I might turn on just a little bit of like instrumental stuff. It'll definitely help with my concentration, to say the least. Fortunately, we have some royalty-free music provided from like, I'm not gonna call him my god or anything, but he's pretty good. There's I guess, would you call him like a synthesizer musician or digital music? Anywho, you probably know him as soon as I say the name, but Camellia. And if you've played rhythm games and stuff at all, you'll definitely recognize the name. If you're a fan of Nanahira, you'll probably recognize Camellia. H2 homies. Well, maybe not all of the tracks I had picked out were non-vocal, but that's fine. Just, it's something like quiet to play in the background, and whatever it does, it helps my brain focus, I guess. Nanahi is an absolute fave. Like, I love her to death. Like, her voice got me through a lot of dark shit in college, and I'm not gonna be all like cringy and stuff talking about it, but I will say I absolutely adore her for voice. Both singing and like she's extremely shy if you've ever seen her on like live stream and stuff. I just think it's adorable that her outward nature is that introverted, and the music she does is just wow. Like, she is... I'll just say I'm impressed. Her vocal range, the way she can switch pronunciations, and I don't know. She just makes my dopamine go through the roof. Let's just put it that way. But yeah, Camellia, Nanahira, both agree. Both are really good. I'm sure we'll get to see some. She doesn't have as many collabs and stuff as I would like, but show up in Muse Dash, one of the games you will probably see me play quite a bit on this channel. So yeah, if you don't know what we're talking about now, don't worry, you will know. Okay, so one thing I do have to ask is, like, I'm still setting up sound balancing and stuff, and one thing I noticed is that the volume was kind of loud whenever I turned it on, despite it being set to like 3-4% or something. So if you can't hear me at some point, or the audio's like it's overshooting me by a good margin, please let me know. It won't take me that long to adjust it all. How about you go buy yourself some followers of your channel? Yeah. Anyways, we're not gonna pay attention to that because, like I said, I eventually want to get a simple bot that can really like pick up on stuff like that. Because I mean, who's gonna joke? Well, there are some people that may crack a joke about like view boss and stuff, but it needs to be like a simple enough filter to where it's like 100% obvious that it's not a joke. I'm gonna guess when I see the 3 asterisks that that's a hyperlink being blocked. So obviously I'm not gonna ban it just because I see something that might have been a hyperlink, because if they're not gonna chat and they're just gonna post a link to go buy followers and stuff, obviously anytime they try to post a link, nothing's going to happen. So I mean, it's, I don't want to have like a accidental ban in case somebody meant to do something, just not in a malicious way. But obviously if I see signs and reasons for actually snapping at that, yeah, there will be a ban. But eventually I do want to get like a simple bot that can kind of do that. That way we draw as little attention to it as possible. Okay, so let's get back to Clip Studio. And oh, that might be a good place to start. Is let me just make a folder. Can I select all? Nope, let me do this instead. Okay, that didn't work. Let me try this. Okay, that put it all in its folder so I can turn it off and on. And what I'm gonna do is kind of go over like some of the games that I guess have more significance as far as what I'm really interested in, or what I play more actively these days, and stuff that you may see more of from this channel, because obviously, like, there'll be like a bit of like variety streaming, but there's gonna be like certain niches and stuff that you'll kind of get like a certain genre between them. Because I play a bit of everything, but I don't want to do the complete variety gig. Like I do have some interest in like casually learning to speedrun a couple of things, especially the Mario games. Like they're extremely fun to watch, and it looks really challenging, but in a way that that kind of like interests me to the point that I've watched so many speedruns over the years that I kind of want to try it myself. But also the Yakuza games, like in the past year or two, I just absolutely fell in love with them, and there's this content creator who he streams on Twitch as well. He goes by the name of Froob. I think Froob McGuffin. He's like most people do know him as the Yakuza man, I guess. He's also run a couple of the speedruns at GDQ. So I can't say it's like a completely huge community as far as like the Yakuza speedruns go, but they're very enjoyable to like watch and do, and I don't know. Like for the longest time, speed running didn't really appeal to me to the past like maybe 2-3 years. But yeah, I kind of want to give a shot at it. But obviously, I do need to kind of pick like a core, at least like genre or theme, just so I guess the content's a little consistent. Like I don't want it to be completely over the place, but we'll see. One of the ones I did mention. Let me go grab some icon logo stuff to pop into Clip Studio, just so there's also a visual footprint in case someone wants to like skip forward through the VODs instead of I guess being a completely audio deal. My mind is struggling to finish that thought. I typed Muse twice. Awesome. Let's do that again. And I forgot the type dash. That's hilarious. So let me go and grab that. If I remember correctly, Clip Studio really doesn't like copy pasting stuff. Yeah, it has an issue with transparency. So how do I fix that again? Let me see if I can just make a dump folder. Maybe if I drag the file in, it'll copy properly. At least that's what I'm thinking. Unsupported file format. It's a PNG. Okay. Let me just grab another logo. I just need something to stick in Clip Studio. Okay, let me try that again. Okay, I don't need the full splash. Okay, yeah, we can work with this. I just need to shrink it down a bit. Let's see. So, uh, what else? Like, I eventually do want to look at some other rhythm games and stuff. But there's one thing that's kind of keeping me from checking out DJ Max on PC. Like, I'm not sure how many people know. I forget what the name of it is, but they basically have an anti-cheat rootkit, which doesn't exactly sit well with me, to say the least. It might not exactly be like harmful or malicious intent. It's just if there's ever a security issue, having something that operates on the kernel level of a computer system getting hijacked is it's not good. So that's one thing that's kind of keeping me from checking it out. But other rhythm games I do want to look at. Like, there's a very cute game I've seen on Steam. It's a PC port. Actually, it's I think a remake of the Android and Apple. Let's see, Demo. It's spelled Deemo. I think it's Demo Reborn on Steam. So there's a little bit of adventure and story mixed in on top of having a pretty decent selection of songs to play to. So that's another game that I'm highly interested in taking a look at. And if I do, it'd be something that I'd bring to the stream. So let me get a image I can snap into the canvas. And yeah, Muse Dash is hella fun. Like, I might not have the best sense of rhythm, but even for me, I still enjoy the game. I think it could be a lot of fun. Okay. Unsupported file format. Google Images has to be some of the worst, like, I don't know what it is, but stuff does not like to copy paste over. Let me try that again with a different file. Okay, that one works. I can work with that one. So yeah, rhythm games may not be the best at them, but they are definitely up there on my list of games I'm interested in. I'm not sure what all is like available stuff just yet, but yeah, I'll be on the look for it. Let's see what else. I did just mention 2 other series, so let's start with talking about the Yakuza games and what you can expect, because let's just say it's going to make up a good chunk of what I do here on the channel. Dance for that would be a fun thing to stream if you could get it going. You never know. Okay, so let me copy and paste this thing into clip, and then I'll talk about it first. Because some people may not be that familiar with it, and I do want to talk about it because obviously it's of huge interest to me, both as a game and something I'll be bringing to the streams and stuff. But basically, it's an action RPG by RGG Studios, published by Sega. And one thing I have to say is, trying to explain Yakuza is not exactly that easy, but some of the funniest ways I've seen people explain it, in short, is it's harder to talk about what Yakuza isn't rather than what it is. Because you do a lot in the game, especially if you get into the side content. You get gameplay. You get hours of, like, really, really good gameplay. Maybe Kiwami wasn't the best one to kind of advertise that, but it's a little rough around the edges. But it's still a great game. I will definitely say majority of the Yakuza games, like fucking 9 out of 10 at least. Like story, especially with the Dragon engines, the graphics are just, it's really nice. Basically fighting, not really a beat 'em up or smash 'em up, but you'll see. So, more to talk about as far as why I wanted to bring it up is you can expect a full casual playthrough of the entire core series on this channel. And it will probably span the course between somewhere in the next couple of weeks, depending on when I start Zero. Can expect probably at least 6 months. I'll estimate 6 months of covering the core Yakuza games. So this includes Zero, Kiwami 1. I don't know how much access I would have if I wanted to consider doing the original Yakuza 1, Yakuza 2 PS3 releases. I think Yakuza 1 might have been on the PS2. But basically, the original 1 and 2 got remakes. And that would be the Kiwami or the Kiwami releases, so 1 and 2. So some of the games played chronologically may not be in the same order as their original release dates. So when we get to 3, expect a serious drop off in some old jank graphics. A little rough around the edges, but I mean, it's still the Yakuza game. You're gonna get that story. You're gonna get the wacky content. We're gonna have a good time. Some of the side games, I don't know how many we may or may not touch. I know before I started doing the whole VTube thing here on this channel, we did play Yakuza Dead Souls for a little while. And as wacky as the game is for the series, I wouldn't be opposed to bringing that back. Okay, take care, Mia. Have a good evening, and thanks for stopping by. Like, I appreciate it. Thanks for coming by. So yeah. We will start with, chronological order. So this means we start with Yakuza 0, and then proceedingly follow up with Yakuza Kiwami 1, Yakuza Kiwami 2, Yakuza 3, 4, and 5 remastered editions. Of course, this is all available on Steam. Yeah, Yakuza 6, which is the I don't remember if it was the first Dragon Engine game. I don't remember when Judgment came out. But if Yakuza 6 Song of Life wasn't the first, then it would have come after Judgment. Judgment, by the way, is it's kind of in the same universe as Yakuza. Like the first one is present in Kamurocho, and so there's some like references and allusions to stuff, but it's not part of the Kiryu saga, main character of the Yakuza games. The at least 0 to 6. Because in Yakuza 7, which we'll still cover, like it's a core series game to me. It may feature a new protagonist, but it's the same sort of, I guess, the story that revolves around the characters and stuff. You'll see when we get there. But yes, we'll basically 0 to 6 and 7. And I don't know when we can expect the sequel to Like a Dragon or Yakuza 7. But hypothetically, if we were not to finish getting through 0 to 7, and that game was going to drop, you will see that probably day one release. Like, I love the series to death. Expect Yakuza, basically. And as I was mentioning earlier, as part of like speedruns and stuff, there are some of the mainline Yakuza games I really want to learn the speedruns too. And one of the things I wanted to do tonight was actually do a Yakuza Kiwami 2 speedrun. Except I've not completely finished learning the route and stuff. And I kind of want to wait to do another kind of like dry run of it after I figure out all the stuff. Because obviously it's going to take a while basically to naturally do the route without looking at notes and stuff. But I would like to take a serious attempt at it, and you can kind of expect that as one of the first speedruns you'll see on the channel. Will be Yakuza Kiwami 2. It's one of the easiest to get into, and it's definitely a very fun, forgiving one, and still has. It's pretty optimized at this point, but it's not so much the optimization that would keep me away from, or I forget what I was going to say. It's basically a fun run, and it's the fun aspect that really gets me interested in learning it and stuff. Okay, so yeah, expect to see a lot of Yakuza gameplay and stuff. We will start with 0, and I don't have a date. Like, I would say within the next week. But as you know, there's a game that I both mentioned and alluded to earlier. So let's make that the next one I pin. Let me go grab I should probably start downloading it, but I guarantee if I do that now, I'm probably not going to have enough energy by the time I get done to start playing that into the night. But it will be the core content starting tomorrow. Like, I think after I wake up in the morning, have an early lunch, we're going to start streaming our next game. Give me a second. I want to say it with the image. Hey, Yojo! You should definitely check out 0. Like, it was the Yakuza game that started the series for me. And oh man, let's just say it's not a 10 out of 10 game, but I wouldn't know what to mark off on except maybe some of the graphics. But it's definitely a solid 9.5 out of 10. You get the gameplay, you get the story, you just get, I don't know. It's such a good and complete game. It's probably one of the most complete games out of the Yakuza series. Like, there's just so much content to get through. I will point out, though, real quickly, I probably won't be doing full 100% completions. But I will promise we will do all sub-stories. So, side quests, if they involve any of the side content that you may see in the 100% completion, we will do. But if it's like really, I guess, I don't know. Basically, it'll be like a completion run rather than, oh, you need to pick up this item to complete the checklist or so and so. Basically, there's this secret optional boss in each of the come on, hamster, keep going. There's a boss called, or not a boss, but let's just call them a family of optional bosses that show up whenever, mainly when you complete all the sub-stories. Not every Yakuza game follows this rule. Like Yakuza 6, for example, which requires maximum stat perimeters. You don't have to finish all the sub-stories. We will do all the sub-stories, though. It's hilarious content. It's hilarious story, and it's... I've not seen them all myself. And I want to have that full experience. And I absolutely want to have it, like, kind of in a live stream setting. I just feel like it's such a waste playing some games by myself when it just feels like you can get a better experience at least sharing at least one other person. So there's a lot of stuff that I've kind of held off on. We'll see. So yes, we will see optional secret boss fights. We will see all sub-story completions. And you will see plenty of wackiness. Devil May Cry, it's a series I tried to get into and didn't have any success, but I know my mistake. I was trying to start with the first two, and yeah, it's not a game I'm probably gonna be able to get into that well if I do it chronologically. Like, I've seen 5. I love 5. The gameplay looks awesome. I just haven't got around to it yet. So yeah, I can understand why you would start with 5 before you commit to another game series. It looks really fun. Oh, I forgot. I was gonna drag our next game over into clip. And it's gonna be the Atelier series. Specifically, we will be starting with Atelier Sophie 2, which is the sequel. How do I want to put this? Let's just say in the way that Yakuza 0 started the series for me. Atelier Sophie was the first Atelier game that I've played. So it has a very sort of, I guess, special spot in my list of games that I just enjoy playing. And yeah, I'm extremely excited to like play this game with you guys. Like, obviously I might not be able to express it like the best with words, but you'll see. It will be the game. I don't know if we'll play it like consecutively day after day, But I do promise there is going to be a long stream for it tomorrow. However, I can't promise if that it'll carry over into like Saturday, Sunday, and stuff. Because I don't want to like fully commit to a game to the point that if it becomes a day-to-day thing, it'll start to feel dry, both for you, both for me. So I kind of got to figure out like a little bit of schedule and stuff. So obviously, like tonight, depending on how much energy I have and stuff, we will be starting a casual playthrough of Hat in Time. Because it's a game I never really got to finish. Like, I think I played a little bit when it first came out, and I kind of forgot about it. And it's had a ton of optional levels, DLC, and even some workshop content. So I'll post that one on this image here in a little bit. But let's the Atelier series. What to expect? It is a JRPG with an interesting. How do I want to put it in a way that sounds appealing instead of scary to some people? Let's just say there's a lot of minute things you can do to min-max some of the things without feeling like it's a min-max game. Let's say it has a lot of creativity and you'll see. Short synopsis of the game, which I didn't bother doing for Yakuza because that's an experience that's going to be best felt through the stream rather than words. I can explain the Atelier series a bit better than I can Yakuza. So these games generally typically follow the story of a character as they develop as an alchemist. So basically you're going to see a lot of synthesis, item collecting, item farming, and monster hunting blended into a game that really pushes a lot of boundaries in terms of item creation, stats, and different effects you can throw on things. There's a lot of RNG involved in that as well, but it's very open. And of course, it wouldn't be complete without blending it in with some really good music. Like, I don't know the studio and stuff that Gus goes through for doing their OSTs and stuff, but they do a good job. There's also, like I said, I'm a sucker for character design. And when it comes to character design, the Atelier series just really toots my horn. So, yeah. We might do playthroughs of some of the other ones too when we get through 2. Because I do want to at least go back to the remasters, the DX Director's Cuts for the Mysterious Trilogy, which of course is now a 4-part series. Thanks Sophie 2, because, I mean, I don't mind breaking a trilogy, especially for Sophie 2. I want this game really badly. But I would love to check out the remasters and stuff. It's been years since I've played the original releases. So, the Mysterious Trilogy. This would include Atelier Sophie, Ferris, and I'm forgetting the names of the twins. But in the third game, you actually play the story from a pair of twins, alchemist twins, Ludi and starts with an S, I think. We'll get to that though. If we get to the series, then those names will be relevant. But I do want to, like, I know people may look like specific for, is it a casual playthrough? Is it like, have you beat the game once before in the past in any sort of like fashion? So I do want to point that out. I have completed all of the Mysterious Trilogy. I have completed all 4 of the Arland, so this includes Rowena. Rowena. Wait. Her name was Rowena, right? Roro. I am butchering that name, I bet. Oh, so it was Rowena. And then we had Tuturu. No, it's Totori. I'm thinking of the Steins Gate. The princess character in 3. What was her name? I think it was Meru or something. And then, of course, they also had their break in trilogy when they released Lulua. I'm not going to spoil that. But if we get to it, you'll see. There's a lot to talk about, but it's just, it gets kind of spoilery with some of the ones. What else? So I played Arland. The Mysterious series, I forget the continent they're on, but we'll just call it the Mysterious series. I've played the Ryza games, but I've not done total completion. Like, I forget how much DLC actually came with Ryza, but I didn't bother with it. Then Ryza 2, of course, was a little incomplete when it first came out. And I love the games. I'd go back and play them. So there's still room to play those as kind of like a soft playthrough. But I can't think of the... Oh, the Dusk trilogy. I've not played that one. That one I'd be able to do like a true first playthrough on stream. And we might, because they have been on my wish list for a while. Definitely part of my backlog. So we might get to this too. Okay, there's a game I mentioned that I told myself I was going to add before I... Oh yeah, Hat in Time. So let me snap that one in here. Where'd my folder go? There we go. Let's go back to clip. Copy paste. So that'll be one of the early games we play on here. But I can't say it's going to be as active as the Atelier Sophie game, or the Atelier games, the Yakuza games. But I think it'll be like at least short and sweet. Definitely want to do 100% completion for base game and DLCs. I don't know how much workshop content we'd be looking at if I said we'd complete all that, but I'm sure we'll look at some of it. Cause it's a very fluid game, and I might not be the biggest platformer, I guess, player, whatever. But I do have a spot for a lot of the Mario games, which you'll see plenty of too. Like, there will be a concrete schedule at some point. I may need like a week just to kind of get a feel for things before I want to like set anything in stone. But next to whatchamacallit, oh yeah, I was gonna say next to like the Yakuza series and stuff. There is speed run interest in a lot of the Mario games. Google, why you keep giving me broken images? Something's wrong there. Oh, I see what it is. It shows up as a JPEG in the file, but for some reason the way I drag and drop it, it deletes the file type or something. Yep, it's so strange. Actually, I could probably just open that in Paint, but I'll just go and grab another image. Yeah, it should work. This one should work. Yeah, this one works. I'm not gonna bother resizing that. We might run out of room though. So, expect Mario. If I ever end up getting my hands on like a Switch and stuff, expect Mario Odyssey and expect like serious speedrun attempts at it. The game looks awesome. I've had a friend let me borrow their Switch for a little while. And let's just say I love the game and I really want to be able to like play it to completion at some point. But that'll be something we look forward to in the future. Until then, I have copies of a lot of the old Mario games. Sunshine being one, and I know it is not happy times for a lot of people that have played Sunshine. There's a lot of quality of life stuff the game doesn't exactly have. Not that it makes it a bad game, but it does add a lot of rage. It adds a lot of challenge. There's a lot of specific stuff in the game, like, how do I want to word it? I guess you would call it the responsiveness. Is in some of the Mario games, there's this leeway where you're making a second jump or a second dash, and you've got room to redirect, I guess, your projection. Mario Sunshine does not have that. The game is a lot more strict in committing to a direction. They are the king of speedruns. They're hella fun, but oh man, they are not easy to learn. But that's part of my personality. Is if it's gonna be too easy, I might have a hard time getting into it. It has to be really fun. But if there's fun and there's a lot of challenge, that gets me excited. I want to do things that people would like shy away from being too hard and stuff. I guess I don't know. There's something about tedious things that sometimes my mind just it finds a way to wrap around it in a nonsensical way. But yeah, we'll see. So there's stuff like Galaxy. I don't have a Wii anymore, unfortunately, and I'm pretty sure I don't have my copy of it. But I know that's also on the Switch, so maybe down the road, may get. I think they released something like 3D All Stars or something. It's got 64, Sunshine, and First Galaxy on it. We might look at later, but we can definitely play Sunshine. Mario 64, obviously. I'm trying to remember, was there something that came in between those? I don't think so. A lot of spin-offs. There's a lot of spin-offs like Paper Mario and stuff, but not the true platformers. I don't think we'll take much look at a lot of the 2D old school stuff. We might do it for like a fun stream and stuff, but not like a speedrun capacity. It's the 3D games that have that. I don't know, there's something that looks like it feels good to play or be able to execute. Yeah, we'll see. I'm gonna take a second to rehydrate. Well, I forgot what other game I want to bring up. Might not talk about all the games in like full capacity and stuff. That way we can kind of move on, but I do want to mention them because we may see them, or we may just kind of see like genres similar. So another game that I enjoy, especially lately, I seem to have a minor addiction to. It's kind of an old game that goes by the name of Payday 2. It's basically a heisting kind of game. That didn't copy, didn't? Nope. It selected something else. How would I describe it as faithful to the sense of heisting? I would say it's comical in a way it handles a serious approach to heisting. Because there's a lot of dumb things that just end up working in the sense of it's fun, but very nonsensical. So may see that sometime if I just kind of feel like having fun or something. Let's see. So let's look at some of the stuff you may see as like potential for collaboration streams and stuff, because I do want to play with others and stuff too. So obviously one game I've slowly been getting back into, give me a second, is Apex, which I'm sure a lot of people are familiar with. But I have to warn, when it comes to FPSs, I'm not that good at them. But I do like to have fun. So I'm sure I'll get more used to them and stuff, just out of habit of playing them. And some other like quirky co-op games, like I've not played it too much recently, but I used to play 100% Orange Juice all the time with friends in another Discord server I'm on. So small little games like that and stuff, like I wouldn't even be opposed to playing something like Among Us, because that's still mildly active last I looked. Why is this file name so long? I'm trying to get a copy of the logo for Orange Juice and it's just like, okay, let me get a different logo. That thing has like an infinite address. Okay, this one should work. Where'd it go? Oh, let's put it here in the corner. Okay, so you kind of get a general sense. Well, there's not, I guess, any sort of consistency to this list, but I hope it does give like some ideas. I'm gonna look for just a few more things I could throw in, because I'm sure I'm forgetting ones that will be very relevant, but let me, oh, I know. I think one more that I know I'm definitely gonna throw into this. Obviously, you'll see a lot of games and stuff that aren't going to be a part of the list just because uh, me and memory don't get along very well. But another game that you'll probably get to see quite a bit of is, let's see, JPG. Try that again. Replace, drag and drop, is 7 Days to Die. Which you can probably, if you don't know too much about, best way to describe it is it's a little similar to the, I guess, Minecraft. But it's... It's just a lot more to... I guess I wouldn't really say a realistic approach to it. But it's... It's basically a survival craft game that I've probably put way too many hours into. So, I guess you'll have to see, because it's kind of an experience. It's hilarious. And it's also, like, multiplayer, too. Like, might even see some of that on the stream. Next to, like, single player... I haven't really decided if, like, full playthroughs and stuff would be that great to watch. We might do one just to kind of get feedback and see whether or not it makes a great experience. Or if we do some dumb challenge stuff, like if we shorten days down from 60 minutes to 20 minutes and did a horde, or like a blood moon basically, once a day or once every other day, just so basically making it more fast paced, but in the same time that additional challenge of just you don't really have time to rest ends up being a good thing for stream content, because I don't know, we'll see. I like doing some of those dumb challenges sometimes, like I know Glock 9 recently started doing something called one hit kill, which is don't get touched or you die. That could be fun. But I've also done like 10-minute days, horde every night stuff before, and there's a lot of RNG. It's fun. It's fun. It's just it can get really rough sometimes. In a good way. So you get to see me suffer. So I'm sure that'll be fun. Sure, let's hear a story. One last thing I'll probably like post to the image and not really talk about is there's another similar zombie game called Project Zomboid that I keep getting recommended to. And from what I've seen, it's a fun game. It looks good. I just don't know when that could be a thing I get around to. But if there's a lot more interest for that, because like I said, I'm very open to like co-op stuff, and I want to do more collaborations and stuff. So we might see that. But yep, go ahead and drop the story, because that would be fun to hear and sort of listen to while I figure out how I want to approach either another topic. Let's see. Oh, yeah, after the story, I'll talk about like future goals, and like I've talked about like content and stuff, like what you could look forward to on the channel, but I've not talked about like what sort of personal goals I have for the the channel myself. Like short term, mid term, long term stuff I want to do. It'll take me a moment to think on that. So let's see. I guess while you're kind of typing that story, this is a good chance for me to take a quick bio break. So I'm gonna hit the BRB screen, and I'll be back in like 2-3 minutes, and we'll take a look at that story. Be right back. Alright, I am back. I just noticed, I think the music stopped at some point. Totally did not notice. Oh, let's take a look at this. In the old Navezgane map, I was playing with a couple buddies way back. I resolved to make a flat zone for farming. This area was occupied by a hill. I killed myself via cave-ins as I dug this hill out from under. I can't say I haven't done that. Let's see. Well, server's lagging. Yep. There it is. Imperial Will has died. Meanwhile, I was laughing like a maniac. 20-something deaths to flatten that hill. It was worth. And fun as hell dying by my own hand and gravity to make a food production plot. It has a lot of overlaps with Minecraft. I have to say, like, some of the key differences is just like Minecraft gears more towards the whole sense of, like, I guess, armor, weapon stuff progression. In terms of, like, get this tier 1 ore. You've got copper. You got copper gear. Then you make titanium, adamantite, and think of like Terraria stuff, just not as blown out of proportion and done in a 3D kind of environment. And then 7 Days to Die is just like, okay, let's expand on the realism, kind of still keep to the block system, but expand a little more on, I guess, combat variety. Obviously the aesthetics are different. I'm trying to look at like core gameplay differences. But it gives you, I guess, a different feel the way they handle survival crafting. As it's not exactly more overcomplicated. I don't know. We may do a few streams of it and you'll see what I mean. Okay, so let's talk about plans. Oh, goals. Let me make a new folder. Because I might just type some of this out in case people go to the VOD later, just kind of skip through. Get to the meat of the conversation. So we're talking about goals and plans. Hey, what's up, Tien? Tien and oh, I know you. How's it going? Wait, I know you from a lot of Discords actually. I've actually been to some of your streams too over there on Pump. Up is a direction. Yes, it is. Let's see. So some of the short-term goals is probably gonna deal a lot with like scheduling and stuff. So obviously learning Live2D rigging and all that good stuff. I do want to be able to leave enough time to still keep like learning it, working on stuff, and I'm actually like very interested in doing more model rigs and stuff for other people. So I'll probably be looking to like open commissions for that kind of stuff as well. So you may get to see some of like what I work on as a stream thing. Depends on if that would like make good streaming content, because I'm sure there's like a lot of people still looking to learn and it could be very helpful. But at the same time, not everybody wants like all their stuff exposed before the debut and stuff. I can respect that, but we'll see. Because I'm sure there's a lot of practice stuff that obviously nobody's going to cry over. But like actual commission stuff will probably be a private deal. So aside from that, as far as other stuff I'll like be working on, probably off stream. Scheduling. I want to be able to at least provide 4 streams a week. Not necessarily like long marathon stuff like the stream I'm planning to do tomorrow. But I at least want a gun for like that 2 to 3 hour mark. I feel that tends to be like the comfy spot for having at least a decently long stream while being able to like maintain that peak energy. Cause like I can go like a couple hours, but with the whole ADHD stuff, it's just unless I'm doing specifically endurance stuff or for whatever reason I want to do a 24-hour stream, obviously there's going to be that need to do the long hours. But if it's just going to be like traditional day-to-day stream content, I want to be able to have like that peak energy and not like stream to the point of exhaustion that carries over into the next one. Basically, I just want to keep it fun and comfy. Oh. Hey, Aki. The draw streams. That is something I, for whatever reason, didn't even consider. That could be a thing. There could be room to do either stuff here or it depends. I'm very rusty right now because between getting the rigging and stuff, I don't think I've like drawn even doodle stuff in the past 3 months or something. But yeah, if I can get back into that, that'd be great stream content. And of course, ideally I would like keep most streams in here and stuff, but you never know. I'm all about like trying to stick and build a community, so if we end up with more art streams that go over to Pomp or something, then that's just kind of where life's gonna take us. I appreciate it. Cause yeah, I just want to like keep things comfy, so it's like if there's stuff that people want to see too, then I kind of want to try to accommodate for that as well. Because I can really enjoy just about anything. So we'll see. So yeah, there could be art streams, there could be rigging streams. We'll have to see. But yeah, I am gonna be looking to try to shoot for 4. The thing is, a lot of times I do lose track of time, so it wouldn't be out of the question for a lot of the streams to end up being like 4 to 5 hours. But at the minimum, I'll probably like advertise like doing 2-3 hours. Anything else is a bonus. Yeah, it's like getting a schedule and stuff is hard, and I could be like pushing for like maybe a high hurdle, but that's what I'm saying. I'm not making like any guarantees. Like these are like the goals, the plans, like the shoes that I'd like to fill at some point. So if we only start off with like a small, maybe 3 streams a week, we'll eventually work out. Because I don't want to like completely fill the times either. Because I'm dead serious about like looking to start doing stuff with friends, collaborations, and even if we're just like dicking around on Yu-Gi-Oh! And Apex. Like stuff like that I want to be able to make time for. Obviously not just streamers and stuff, like there's a lot of friends and stuff that they can still make content with even if they aren't going to be like streaming themselves, like 100% orange juice and stuff. There's actually a good friend of mine that's really interested in doing, I guess, like a co-op playthrough of Dark Souls 3. So that could be something I bring to the stream at some point. But I definitely want to have like time available for that, or time that I could work into a schedule, rather than I guess like set in stone so many streams that I don't leave enough room to actually, I guess, make other content with other people. So we'll have to see. But yeah, short term I'd like to work up to 4 streams a week. I'd say 5, but it's like when I start hitting the 5 point, it's like I only leave 2 days open for collaborations. But really, I'm not opposed to like moving things around or doing less if there's interest for it, because obviously there's not always going to be a collaboration available, and it may even take a little while to get the wheels going. So we'll have to see. So like other goals and stuff, it's just like I want to have at least one game there a week that I can do, I guess, like casually playing through, like the whole casual Friday thing. just play something new, something different, something I could really have fun with on stream. But I wouldn't say that'd be the Friday thing, because I'm wanting to do Muse Dash specifically on Friday nights. I really do enjoy the game. I'm not the greatest at like rhythm games and stuff. It's a feel good game and it's got feel good music. And I feel like having something I could do as like a regular part of the stream would just be good as a long term. I don't know. It's just like something you'd be known for, people could look forward to and expect. And you never know. I don't know too much about pedal games, but I know sometimes they may be open to like collaboration stuff. Hint, hint. I think if I like did enough content with the game, there may or may not be a chance to talk with them down the line. And maybe have like a custom character set aside to stream specifically. But that would be like a really long-term goal. Like first and foremost, my interest is playing the game just because wow, they have a lot of fun music. A lot of it is music that I just completely suck at. But it's still fun. Like, if you've played the game yourself or know what good rage on 11 stars is like, it's brutal, but it's fun. And I sort of enjoy that, I guess, about video games. Like, I think there's another game I was playing that I didn't get into, but I'm dead serious about trying again later. Metal Gear Rising is another one of those games that just looks good to see and would feel good to play at like an experience level. So I may go back and see something like that. So they're having one core game to do on like a Friday night, having something to do casually, and then I need to make time to include some like casual speedrun stuff. And then there's always going to be that game that becomes either like the flavor of the month or I just have to do that playthrough of. So that would like end up taking up 4 streams a week. You'd have Mustache, you'd have the wild casual stuff, you'd have a speedrun day, and then we'd have our core game, or not core game. How do I want to put it? I guess the playthrough day, where we do like the whole casual playthrough. So obviously there'd be some overlap with like doing the Atelier games, the Yakuza games. Like, may have to do some wiggle room. Because I have a feeling I'll be doing Yakuza 0 and Sophie 2. Kind of like at the same time. Obviously not on the same day. But we may hold off on, I guess, doing like our random indie games or casual Friday thing. Yeah, it looks great. Like, it may be a bit of a dated game, but I've probably like watched that video where I think some guy ran the game hitless on Revengeance, and I'm just like, I want to learn to be able to do stuff like that. It's such a hard game. It's just, it looks like it feels really good to master. Give me a second while I hydrate, because I can feel my throat being raspy again. Hey, welcome back, Shauna. I know you're definitely a connoisseur of the series. Rules of Nature is one of the most notable OSTs from Metal Gear Rising. Oh, soon. Name doesn't ring the bell, but hey, I'm open to meeting new people too. Like, I'm not sure if Yui's still in the chat, but I've seen him hop on Master Duel on occasion. It could be fun to like do a Yu-Gi-Oh night with him too. Have you actually been playing Metal Gear Rising, or did you mean that in reference to another game? Hello, I am new user. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. It's like, I think it was just like yesterday I was watching that Revengeance run again, and it's just it's a short game, but it's a good game. It's a hard game, but it's a fun game. Yes, that's the thing. I love games that are hard. I love games that are punishing, but I still end up having fun. If it gets like monotonous to the point I can't enjoy it, that's when I start to lose interest. But mm, I don't really like to give up. So games like that just end up like shitting on you, but you enjoy it. Ah, yeah, you could say that. I'm a little bit of a masochist, but slightly narcissistic in the sense that I want to improve and not give up at the game. I don't want the game to win. I will be on top. Well, at some point. Obviously, a lot of those games take time to learn. and 2 could have fun doing, that's all the reason you really need to start. Is like, you don't have to like shoot for high expectations unless it's just something you don't think you'd be able to like feel comfortable doing. Like, obviously before I got started, uh I wasn't necessarily looking for a fully rig ready model and stuff. Like, I was fine with doing the PNG tuber stuff, but I had this drive to learn rigging, and it kept weighing on my mind. It's just like, if I'm getting a model done, I could rig it myself. So for just a little bit more to get like something pre-cut and stuff, it was like, okay, let's make some connections. Let's call some people. Eventually, well, I say eventually, it was actually pretty quick. Got a shit ton of strings pulled, and Shauna here in the chat, like, she hooked me up with Ren, and we got the ball going. It's like, it was a very good experience working with them. Like, they've got such a cute style, and it just meshed really well with Lily's design. And needless to say, they got my motivation going. I learned to rig in 2 weeks, and I'm still not done learning everything, but I made more progress than I thought I would have. And I think if you have the motivation to get started, like making the model art yourself and getting a rigger, getting a model artist, and then learning the rig, or doing both, it's really that motivation that if you have that drive to have fun with it, is it's gonna carry you. It's gonna carry you hard. Obviously, it might depend on like health and life situation and stuff. Like, I'm kind of a special case. Like, I won't talk too much about my private life, but I really don't recommend doing like 10 to 12 hours like on a daily basis for 2 weeks straight. Like, there's a much healthier approach to learn rigging and finishing stuff. But it's just kind of like the way my brain works. It's it's such an all or nothing thing for me that it's hard to stop when I get started. Oh, that'd be cool, yeah. It's like there's no like set in stone with rigging either. It's like there's always room to refine, there's always room to learn. It's the same with the models too. If you see something later you want to like cut and divide to have rigged, give more life, I mean, both sides is it's a constant it's a constant learning experience, and it's a really fun one. But obviously, like I said, regardless of how you approach it, fun and your motivation are definitely going to be the most important aspects. Because unfortunately, you do see a lot of people who come into the sphere and they get the stuff done, they get the stuff worked on, they find out that they either, I guess, don't have enough fun with it, or I don't know. I don't want to speak badly about anyone, but just don't play the number game. If you're gonna V2 for the sake of having fun. Like, I could have like two watchers, 2 followers for the next 2-3 years, and it's not gonna bother me. If life stuff comes up and I have to do something else, then that's what I do. It's because life needs me to do something else that I stop. It's not like I'm gonna stop because I don't know. It's like, I'm having a fucking ball right now, just learning and getting involved with like people again. Like I've been very isolated for the past couple of years. Like I'll be there goes my voice. Give me a second. Yeah, I was gonna say I was like very socially isolated. But the thing is, it's not so much like going out talking. It's like even online, it's just like the approachability. Wow, my give me a second. I probably should hydrate more often than I do, because I don't. Holy shit, we're already at 4.5 hours. I totally failed the being prepared part of doing a successful debut. Yeah. I appreciate those that stuck around or stuck around long enough and aren't here right now, because I did not mean to draw things out this long. It's just you kind of have to bear with the ADHD, and next time, remember, making stuff like this ahead of time is half the game. But it's a game that you have to make mistakes, you have to fail, you have to learn from it. It's like there's no such thing as the perfect debut, and that's why I'm not really bothered by it. I'm just kind of vibing, and I'll roll with it. It's like if I want to fucking like close to close to perfect. I'll never shoot like for like true perfectionism. But if I want to do like the full successful like debut looking thing, make it look professional stuff, then next year, like a year from here, that'll be like the anniversary project. It's just like, let's look what we did last year. Let's have our laughs. Let's cringe to fucking hell watching it on stream again. And then let's do a serious jab at it. Like, I can do so much better. But the thing is, you don't know that until you've done it once. And that's just the nature of streaming, not just VTube in general. It's about the mileage. Get started soon. Find out if you have fun with it, and if you do, I mean, go for it. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I don't like when net dies. Like, I'm surprised my net hasn't started throttling itself. But definitely sleep well. Thanks for stopping by. Just say, I don't know. That could be a fun ongoing joke. It's just, I see it done so much that it feels a little stale to me. Like if I see myself having fun doing it, I may like just drop it in there once in a while just for the hell of it. But it's definitely not something I want to like hop on a bandwagon for because everybody else is doing it. It's like, it's got to mesh well with me, and it's got to be something I like have a genuine fun. I don't know. We'll see. If people really enjoy it, then I'll probably start enjoying it too. But I'm definitely not going to sell out for anything. And thanks for stopping by, Weavum. I'm slow to look at chat sometimes. You'll see some people like, that is something I should talk about, because I'm sure there's going to be, well, maybe not in the next couple of months, but definitely, I would say at least 8 months out, it wouldn't be rare to see some of the first sponsors show up. Obviously, I'm not counting on Raid showing up for a good year or two. But if we get stuff like that, I'm going to have to get creative. Because I do want to take up sponsorships, but I'm not going to do it in a way it's going to make me cringe. I don't want to do something I'm going to like, it's Raid. I don't really want to do that shit kind of deal. You know what I'm talking about? If they offer a sponsorship and they want me to do content on it, I'm going to get creative. I'm going to find a way I can have fun with it, making a fucking meme out of it in a way that it's not negative for the game, obviously. The game needs to still at least look like there's fun being had on the stream. It could be fun making a joke out of it the entire time, but you get the deal. If I get a sponsorship and I see that there's room for me to like really sink my things into and have fun with it and make it fun for you guys, I'll do it. But if I get a sponsorship that's I'm just gonna cringe the entire time, then I'm probably gonna say no. So I'm not just gonna take a sponsorship for the money, and it's not so much the whole sellout either in that aspect. It's I have to enjoy it first. I could even be like promoting something for free, not specifically wanting to do it for free, but it's just like if it's something I mesh with and it's like something I want to support, especially if it's like an indie game I get into and the developer's like, hey, we want you to maybe have like early access to this and you want to promote the stream and stuff. It's like, hell yeah. It's like, fuck yeah. You don't have to pay me for that. It's something I could get passionate about and something I could have fun doing. Lollipop was sent to you. uh, uh, Baffler. Oh no. Oh no. What do we even call it? Because we can't call it gamer girl fluids. We can't call it gamer boy fluids. We would just have to. Mm, if we called it lily fluids, we wouldn't know what we were getting into. You'd be playing gacha, quite literally. Fuck shrine that one. The lily sauce. Try our old I had so many thoughts, just like, let's make this joke, and it's just like my mind couldn't decide on one. Okay, so what other goals and stuff? Oh, obviously, since I mentioned it, I'll go ahead and put this like either co-op and collaboration streams, or even pre-recorded like videos and stuff. Is like, let's say I can have a lot of fun with that. But obviously, I don't want to just be like, hey, let's go do this, let's go do that with people that I've like not had a chance to either properly introduce or learn more about them. So at the same time, I just don't want to like jump into other people's like streams and stuff either. So it may take a bit of time, but I slowly want to like get around to doing the whole collaboration stuff. It could be a lot of fun. But to I guess have the most fun with it and stuff is there's got to be at least a certain level of meshing in terms of personality. thing so one doesn't overtake the other, but at the same time they both kind of pay for each other. It's like you do enough rigging jobs, you support the stream, and the stream supports like streaming more, making content, and you get more connections to people that might want like rigging questions, or maybe they need their rigs tuned up and their artist isn't available or something, or maybe they're just looking to have a brand new rig done. So obviously there's a lot of fun that can be had both ways, but we'll have to see. So let's see. So what kind of long terms have? Honestly, I keep saying like next year we could just like redo the debuts, like kind of an anniversary stream. So I'm already like looking 1 year out as doing this as like a serious endeavor. Obviously, I don't have any plans to stop there. But let's see. If I was to look past 1 year, by then I'm pretty sure I'll have a lot more like rigging Live2D stuff under my belt by then. And if I'm lucky, I may have another model worked on at some point. Like, I don't think I'll necessarily redo the same design, but I would like to get like more design stuff like drafted, and if something looks really good, I'd like to have like maybe seasonal stuff. But I'm just gonna refer to them as like skins because I've played so much gacha that that's the first thing that comes to mind. But I don't want to do the whole modular thing necessarily, unless I feel like it could be fun or more convenient for the stream. Because I feel like having poses that specifically match attires and stuff does a lot more as far as getting the character across. Like, there's a lot that a pose says that a compliment can accent on. And if you just have like one pose and you like do several different outfits for it, you kind of lose that sense in some places. At least I feel. But I mean, everyone's different. People that are going to look at the end result obviously are going to have their own opinions. But it's just that feeling I get when I design, I guess, my own stuff is like, I guess the same with the rigging. I want to refine as little detail as I can and make it like the biggest impact, that sense of tedious. Let's just call it perfectionism, basically. It's like, if I'm gonna do something, I'm going to go all out. So if we do like seasonal skins for Lily and stuff, like maybe even like for Christmas, or we do like a Halloween design, I'm gonna want to have like a new model done. And I would love to work with Ren again. Like, I feel like working with the same artist, you get to see them grow. Your skills get to grow as well, and I think that I guess that I wouldn't really say like business per se. I just think it's a good relationship to have. But yeah, I would definitely want to have Ren work on some seasonal stuff at some point. But obviously, that stuff gets expensive. And I don't want to jump straight into new models without having like bought more stuff to stream with. Like, obviously, games, consoles, or streaming equipment stuff. Is cover the basics first, and then year out, maybe even 2 years out, start looking at special stuff. Because I feel like that's the point where we can really have some fun with it. And obviously, I'm not going to completely depend on like what people are, I guess, generous enough to like support the stream with. Like I don't want to like completely rely on donations and stuff. So that's another benefit of like having learned to rig is like I want to do it for fun, but I can also make a little bit on the side for it. And what I can will like support the stream, and I'll be able to like, I don't know. Basically, you invest in yourself. I don't know where my mind's going with that, but you get the idea. So that's kind of the long term. So basically, in short, we're looking at getting our schedule set up, getting like at least enough to like do our specific is like keeping the content from getting dry basically. Like you have your casual days, the speedrun days, the playthrough days, and all that good stuff. And then leaving enough room open for the collaborations and stuff. So meeting new people, obviously. Then see the goals and stuff that we covered. Is just getting, I guess, like ways to refine the stream, ways to keep like learning rigging, and we'll see. Anniversary streams would be a ton of fun. It's just like I know it's like I just like debuted today, but I'm already looking forward to that shit. It's just it's gonna be great. Like the it's probably gonna be more cringe than I think it's going, or than it actually is right now. Is like because my mind's just like I don't really feel that cringe just yet. And then a year from now, after you've like had plenty of room to grow and like fully get into the swing of things, it's gonna be a lot of fun. And obviously, there's gonna be I don't know. It's just all the ways to improve on it. So I don't know if we would do like the re-debut stream as exactly the anniversary thing, or if we would do the watching of the last one first on the anniversary. It might make more sense to like the month before do the the upcoming anniversary we watch, and then do the actual anniversary as the re-debut, or like a remastered debut. Let's just put it that way. Let's see. So we're closing in on 5 hours, and it's only 11 o'clock. I'm not too tired, but you can definitely tell where my train of thought, that hamster that isn't really having fun with the wheel right now, is probably hitting its point to where it's not gonna be able to run the wheel that very much. But I could just vibe, and like I did have intentions on playing Hat Kid tonight, so we could do that for maybe an hour. Or maybe we can just take it easy and just put that energy forward towards doing Atelier Sophie 2 tomorrow. Like, I knew that release date was going to open like an hour or two into this debut, and I knew for me to like get the absolute most enjoyment out of it and be able to like communicate that over the stream is I would not be able to do the two in the same night. So that's the purpose for doing a long stream tomorrow. Just so I can, I guess, start from a fresh tank of fresh tank of energy. Let's be sure to not recalibrate. Hit the calibrate button next time instead of just opening and going, because if my memory serves me right, I'm pretty sure the VTube stored it. Blah blah blah. Video. Take 3. VTube Studio warns you to hit the calibrate button each time you open it. And that's definitely one thing I did not do before doing the stream today. Oh, hell yeah. It's like, I mean, obviously I'm not like gonna shy away no matter how like extreme someone can be and stuff. It's just, all I really look for is, how do I word this? It's just like, comfiness? It's like, obviously in this streaming environment I don't want to like bring like political spheres or extreme stuff, I guess. But yeah, especially if I'm gonna meet like new people, make new friends, obviously I'm gonna have to start I don't know. I guarantee my mind is overthinking something right now, and yeah, we might okay, I'll later change this to just chatting, because I don't think we're getting around to Hack It tonight. It's just I can start to feel my brain shutting down now. So, well, I could still enjoy it. I don't think I'd have the energy to like, you know, put the commentary behind the gameplay. And just streaming a game without really giving any commentary or interaction is just, it wouldn't be fun for me, and I doubt it'd not be the fun thing for people to watch. That's why I don't want to like do endurance streams every like day or days consecutively. That's why I think the 2 to 3 hour average mark is going to be the comfy spot. Like, I think I can give like my peak energy for 2 to 3 hours straight, maybe even 4 or 5 hours sometimes. Obviously not tonight, because if you know my sleep schedules, I kind of wake up at like 2 to 3 in the morning. And it's going on 11 o'clock at night, which means I have been up for 21 hours. Obviously, there's going to be a little bit of strain on energy levels. Like, I'm honestly surprised I'm communicating as much as I can, but like, I'm pretty sure what's carrying me right now is just I'm really excited to like finally get into this sort of content creation V2 stream mumbo jumbo. Like I said, I'm mildly I'll run over my words a lot, trust me. So expect a lot of gibberish, trust me. There's a lot of gibberish. But I'm not as introverted as I might seem sometimes. Like, a lot of that has to do with just a little bit of mental stuff that I'm working through. Like, I'll be completely transparent. It's just now I'm not going to do that like on the very first stream, because obviously my mental health is like seeing drastic fucking improvements the past couple of months. And I probably would not be here if it wasn't for people like supporting me to this point. Like, the amount of like, I guess, emotional support and stuff from friends has just been really positive. It's like, once I made like more intentions known, it's just like, I'm gonna do this work. I'm going to learn to rig. And when you show the effort, people notice. And that sort of like, I guess, motivation, emotional support you get just it really changes things. So I am really fucking excited. Let's just put it that way. Like, I've not been this happy in a couple of years, and I don't know. I'm just ready to do everything. Let's just put it that way. I'm fucking excited. So, I definitely want to keep those energy levels high, and, like, obviously not strain. Like, my voice is going out right there. uh, I've only got a little bit of water before I actually have to get something, so I mean, that could be my sign. Here's your sign. Obviously, one thing I do have to mention is what's it called? I might not be as loud or as vocal like every single stream. One thing I have not mentioned just yet, and I'll go ahead and mention now, is I obviously do not. Well, it's not obvious, of course. I wouldn't be talking this loud if it wasn't. I don't live alone. I unfortunately live in a house where the walls are like very thin. And unfortunately, my room is right above my dad's. And he can't handle noise all that well. So, even just like today, like me speaking this loudly would probably be pushing it for him. And yeah, you can see where that would create some issues. Fortunately, he's out of town today, so I'm basically just fully exercising my voice. Just because it feels so good to have like I've not been able to do this in a while, obviously. I used to stream a couple of years ago. It's always been an issue for him. And at some point I do want to move out, but I can't really wait on him like the whole time, so there will be headbutting, and I'm certainly not going to give up. But obviously I'm not going to be a complete prick, and if he's having a hard time with it, I'm not going to like aggravate it. But yeah, when there's room to actually do like complete like voice streams and stuff, hell yeah. I'll use what energy I have. But yeah, if you don't hear me being as loud in some streams, or maybe I'm a little more picky with what's being said, because other problem, he's extremely religious, and I have nothing against religious people. But when you're prone to casually saying profanity in a house where the walls are like absolutely thin, you get some funny arguments. But I've mellowed out a bit, and I'm sure he'll have a chance to mellow out as well. I mean, it's not like it's going to be a permanent thing. It's like, when I can afford to like move out and stuff, I'm going to. And then that won't be an issue. So yeah, just kind of bear with it a little bit, and welcome back, Yui. How's it going? Co-op streams become Zeffy's bully hour. Ah, yes. Especially if we get many like more into streaming and stuff. I'm not gonna be mean, but it's hard not to bully Minnie, especially because everybody bullies Minnie on Saturday. And if, obviously, we wouldn't be bullying him if he didn't enjoy it like the masochist he is. He won't admit it, but trust me, I've known him long enough. There's definitely some room for bully hour with Minnie. But we'll see. We'll see. If we're not bullying the co-op guest, obviously I'm not going to push buttons. I want to be friendly. So if there's room to bully in a friendly space, then obviously we'll keep it completely like feels good. He definitely enjoys the bloody. This is damn. I said that wrong. I was gonna say damn stray, and then I was gonna say like this is completely good or something, and then my brain just kind of put the two together, and I ended up with mumbo jumbo. But hey, that's what you get with ADHD. I don't mind it. It's hilarious. So let's see. Yeah, 10 minutes over the 5 hour mark. Uh, yeah, let's see. Any more questions or just if people want to talk or chat about something like I'm here to vibe for a little bit longer. Like part of me wants to kind of like wait till midnight so I can push my sleep schedule forward a little bit cuz obviously if I want to do a long stream tomorrow after an early lunch, if I wake up like 4 or 5 in the morning, I'm probably going to be a little strained by the time noon hits. But if I wake up closer to 8, you see where this train of thought's going. It's like a delayed way of investing time to the future by, I don't know. Oh, I said yes, Pulp. Did you not hear me? Sorry if you didn't. It's just like I said yes, and then my mind kind of overthought it in trying to explain like my views on friendship. Oh, don't worry. I said yes. I probably could have typed that in chat too, but it's just like I didn't type because I said it over mic and stuff. So let's see. It's like I kind of want to do a little more like wackier stuff whenever I have room to, because obviously I don't have to like limit any sort of speech and stuff when my parents aren't here or aren't going to be here for the night. So if I know in advance and stuff, or I mean, if they don't let me know till that morning or something, then I could just do like a pop-up stream on like Twitter or something. So yeah. Uh who knows? Maybe we could do like fun voice act cringe, or I don't sing all that often. I do sing a little. I'm not gonna say it's good or anything. That I kind of like a lot of the oldies and stuff. But I'm not going to try to do any of that right now when my voice is like completely strained. It would be like listening to nails scratching on a chalkboard. It'd be funny in its own mind. It's just, let's take care of the throat. And I see in chat you said you had something important to ask, so ask away, ask away. Oh, I should look at chat more. Let's see. Question for Lily. What does Lily enjoy most when it comes to food and drink? So I'm trying to think of what else, because I know I had more. Well, I'd say the first one is there's definitely a love for tuna. Like fish. Is like I don't have the image on hand, but I used to have this chibi where there's just like a whole fish hanging from Lily's mouth. So that's definitely part of her character. Like I guess bio is she does have a specialty for fish, specifically tuna. Like she'll eat any fish, like salmon and stuff, but tuna, definitely tuna. You can tune a piano, but you can't tune a fish. Speaking of piano, that would be something fun to do eventually. But I don't have access to like streaming equipment for piano and stuff. Especially when that piano is also in my father's room. It's just like, living with hoarders is not that fun. Yes, he has a piano in his bedroom. So you can see why I don't have very much access to that. But maybe one day in the future, piano streams could be a thing. Do I have a Switch? No, unfortunately, I do not have a Switch. I have very little Switch or experience with Switch games since I don't really like borrowing a console for more than just a couple of days. But a lot of Switch games would definitely be a future thing. Like that's probably one of the first things I'm going to buy whenever I get like my first two rigging commissions and stuff. Is getting a Switch so I can bring Mario Odyssey speedruns to the stream. Like it's both a fun game just to watch even casually, but that would be pretty fun to learn to speedrun as well. Uh yeah, there was a favorite dessert, but my brain's not going to work with me right now. I want to say it was blueberry muffins, but I'm not going to hold a guarantee to that because part of me was waiting on getting that hard drive fixed so I can have all that stuff instead of retyping it. But it died so long ago that I should probably just do a full revamp of her, like, everything. I mean, that, like I was saying, there's a lot of overlap in our personalities, but there are a lot of character specific things that I have designed in mind that may be related to the stories and stuff behind her that obviously aren't going to immediately come to memory. But yeah, as far as drinks, yes, Lily has a soft spot for alcohol. So you will get to enjoy some drinking streams at some point. I don't know when, and it may be something I kind of just like say for like groups or stuff. But yeah. See, I don't have any more bourbon on right on hand. It's like I hadn't been out to like restock. I guess my collection of like gin, bourbon, all that stuff. So the last time I was like, I'm just gonna run in and out, and I walked in, got four things of it's like those 1.75 mil or liter things of Smirnoff vodka. So it'll be primarily vodka drinking streams for a while. Oh, that's right. I forgot Switch stuff like the Switch don't necessarily have like built-in streaming services. So fortunately, I don't need anything that's like 1080p or like maximum refresh rate. I would like to at least get something low latency. It doesn't need to be 60 frames per second. I can handle 30, but it definitely has to have like good reviews for low latency because that's something I'm extremely sensitive to or sensitive to when it comes to playing like you see it mostly with emulated games. Like some of it I can get used to, but when it comes to games like Super Metroid, obviously I don't have a CRT to like play with my Super Nintendo and cartridge. So I just prefer to use my own dump stuff and play it on emulator. But the thing with emulators, there's a very noticeable, at least like 0.05 millisecond latency that kind of just, it drives me a little batty sometimes. But it's not every game. Oh, that's one game that I didn't put on my game sheet from earlier that I didn't talk about. I have a huge passion for a lot of the old retro Zelda games. Like I've not touched surprisingly any of the 3D games. And that would make very good streaming content because okay, I probably don't have unsealed copies because obviously as a kid you open it and you play it once and you forget about it. But I can definitely dump those and play them on the emulator. But Link to the Past is one of my all-time favorite from Super Nintendo, or even just like retro in general. So you may see, probably not casual playthrough of it, but I play randomizer for it. Obviously, just on default advanced item logic. I've not like done much practice for like cross keys, entrance rando, or stuff like that. But occasionally I'll bring some randomizer Link to the Past to the stream. I can't say I'll learn it like too competitively to the point I'll start like being like a racer for it. But it could be fun to like see how fast I complete seeds and stuff, and it could be a fun experience. But I really enjoy the game. But I was gonna say that was one of the Super Nintendo games that I emulate, and I'm not as sensitive to the input lag just because it's a very, I don't know how to put it. There's a lot of leniency in terms of the inputs. Whereas a game like Super Metroid, if you've ever seen it like speedrun, the game has very specific timing on some stuff. Like when it comes to doing mock balls or short, what was it? It's like short charge, short shine spark. I forget what they called it. I'm drawing a blank, but it's basically whenever you do your shine spark dash in shorter time than just simply holding the dash button. Like there's techniques such as delaying the dash when you start moving in one direction, as well as specifically having the dash button held on specific frames. Basically a bunch of mumbo jumbo that lets you reach your short charge. That's what it's called, short charging. Shine sparking in a shorter, I guess, distance dash for. Basically, you require less horizontal distance to build up a shine spark, and it's necessary for, be it like a specific speed tech or a sequence break, stuff like Ocean Fly or what's that term that always makes people, sex master is one of the techniques they use for getting through Gauntlet really fast. It basically, you may not know what I'm talking about, but in Super Metroid, the opening area on Ceres, no, after Ceres, I forget what the planet's called. I think it was Zeba or something. But there's a power bomb door in the upper right of that first area you land in. And in the routing, after you come out of that, you will short spark or short charge your shine spark, walking off that ledge. And there's a way you open a door you shouldn't be able to open from that side of the screen. Basically, you shoot diagonally down to the right, which opens up the door to Gauntlet, which is off on the far left. So basically, you do a shine spark after you do the short charge, walking off the ledge. And I'm not even gonna try to explain the specifics because I don't know it myself. But you basically disable certain upgrades and have a specific amount of energy in your reserves. Because when you do a shine spark, Samus consumes health as a resource. So the idea is that you will shine spark, or just it's a dash. It's a very flashy dash where she turns blue and just breaks through rocks that are breakable, specifically breakable rocks. And this will take you all through the first part of Gauntlet. And from there, you are going to use the rest of your reserves, open the door, and do a very hard to execute short charge, which will take you. It's definitely not something you do in the same room because you're going to go through a door transition, and you're going to have to be able to get the timings just right so you can finish your short charge. Because as soon as it's very, I'm pretty sure it's the same exact frame that you complete your shine spark. You're going to go into morph, drop a power bomb, pick up the energy tank in that room, and basically you're going to need to fall down to wherever the power bomb opens up the passageway. So you can jump out of it, leave morph, and before your shine spark timer depletes, execute and do another shine spark, which takes you through the rest of Gauntlet. So something that's like very long horizontally, you basically use really specific execution to just dash through. It looks really awesome. Obviously, I didn't need to explain that in full detail. It's fun too. But the technique for that, if you ever see it or happen to watch a Super Metroid run, they call it Sex Master. I don't know why, but it's hilarious because when you see people run it at GDQ, they have to give it some sort of dumb name, and it always gets meme dumb, especially if you're watching like Oats and Goats. Like I think last GDQ, everybody laughed when they were cracking up as it's like, this technique, what is called the Teletubby hug or something, is like that's one. I'm not gonna hate on GDQ too much. Like I have my own like mixed feelings, but it's very family friendly. So even saying something like Sex Master is it's not gonna fly for them, even though obviously no harm is being dealt. But I mean, I get it. But still, I find the name hilarious. It's just like, of all the names you could have given a speedrun technique. Okay, I just kind of like, I don't know. We're about at the end. Any more questions? Or just, let me see. I'm just gonna change the screen real quick because I know someone was asking they want to at least be able to have like a clip or something of the full body kind of reveal, but like done quickly since you can't really make a clip of like a 2-hour thing. So, hey Yui, thanks for the raid. I kept seeing you pop up, and it's like, wow. Hello, hello. And hello to Kage. Let's see. I didn't get a chance to see what else you were still streaming tonight, because I think you started Lost Ark the first time I noticed. What game were you playing tonight? Or were you continuing some more Arceus? And thanks for the debut celebrations. I feel like I'm going to be really guilty of this in the future. It's just, I knew my attention span would not be able to handle it. So I'm doing what I can to avoid like staring at who's streaming right now, cuz it would be very hard to resist. I love like checking in on people and checking streams and stuff. I know what you feel. Lost Ark and Arceus. Nice, 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 nice. Arceus has definitely been one of those games to really make a scene. Like, I don't care what people say about like the graphics and the texture and stuff. It's like the gameplay is just, oh my god, it's so good. I'm not gonna talk too much about how I've kind of played it myself because let's just say you can do things on PC. But I would like to eventually like play it to its fullest at some point. But from what I've been able to like get through, it's a good game. I want to see Gen 9 take something from it. Like, please, there's so much potential they could do for. Oh, I'm sure eventually modding is going to be the next thing. Is like, whenever. I'm pretty sure it's still not functionable on YouTube, but it's still functional enough on Rootings to get through a playthrough with some minimal crashes. And obviously, there's texture issues where like Typhlosion's textures don't load in. But modding stuff is definitely a thing you'll see, and like especially with Yuzu. I don't know how they actually do it on Switch, but it's just a lot more accessible on emulator. Like, I'm pretty sure there's like Odyssey hacks and stuff. Still, yeah, you got to get to it too. Like, the gameplay is just okay. The story might not be that great. It's kind of nice, but the gameplay is 10 out of 10. It's great to watch. It's great to play. It's just I want to see Game Freak really take like some of the potential that they found with this, because trust me, it's not as polished as it could be, and that's fine. This is an experiment by Nintendo. This is the first time they tried something to shake up the traditional, just the way they handle Pokemon gameplay in general. But it felt fresh, and it felt like it has potential to do a lot more than what it's currently selling. It could be a sequel to Arceus. It could be that they take maybe even like the style stuff, like agile and strong styles, and do something with Gen 9. I need to do Black White 2 on stream. Because for whatever reasons, like I've done all the main, yeah, I've done all the Pokemon games. It's just for whatever reason, Black and White I've never finished. It might have been around the time I like stopped playing my DS as much, but yeah, those are two games that I always hear great things about. Obviously, I love the way they handle lots of the pixel art, the animation stuff. But yeah, I can't say I've played them all until I play Black White 2. 100 hours in just Arceus already? Or do you mean like for Gen 5? Either one, I could definitely see 100 hours. Like, mm, I would have the drive to 100% it, because it's not a game you need a second version that requires trading the whole dimensional space-time dimension, I think they're called, as well as if you want to do like satchel stuff and whatnot. But you're not locked out of anything, with some exceptions, I think. Obviously, I can't say because I don't know. But I feel like I've heard people say like you need save data from some of the games, but even still, it's not like you're locked out of trade evolutions. That was always one of my big pet peeves. So the fact you can get your Gengars, you can get your Alakazams and stuff, is like, I really enjoy seeing that. And it's definitely a game I could see myself playing 100 hours of. Okay, Shauna, thanks for stopping by again. Take care. Thanks for stopping by. Then RC 1,000 hours. Damn. 1,000 hours. That's how you know it's a good game. If you put that much time into it, it's like, I don't even know how much content it has. I just always hear that it has a lot of content, a lot of good content. I'm definitely missing out. Thank you, thank you. I Ren did so well with it. Like, it makes me both happy just to see someone that really had a style that meshed with her, as well as somebody that could like take, I guess, from my own designs and stuff. Because it's like I really enjoy doing character design. So kind of, I don't know. It's just like seeing one of your designs eventually getting to this point. It's just, I'm super happy about it. uh, Thank you a lot though. Uh, yeah, it's cute as hell. Definitely. It's like I can't thank Ren enough for willing to work with me on it. Really into competitive. Oh, I'd never really got into the competitive scene, but I could definitely see 1,000 hours being lost to it because a lot of that play. I guess I can't say I fully understand, but it's crazy to watch. It's just like you see all those meme videos all the time. It's just like, how do people think of this? How do they learn to like really notice and push stuff to their limit? Like, you see those people that do solo mon against like 6 teams of legendary just because they know like the setups or stuff. And then there's like the whole like classifications for like overused, underused, and stuff. It's just like, I feel like that'd be very fun to learn, but I haven't sunk my teeth into it just yet. It's definitely interesting. Big brain That's a good way to put it. It's just like it's like you get to where you casually enjoy it, and then you see the people who's just like, wait, we can do this. And it feels like a completely different game that's just fun to watch. It definitely takes time to learn though. But yeah, I'm really curious to see what they can do with Gen 9 to spice it up. Gen 8 wasn't bad. It definitely showed us what they could do with the graphics on the Switch with it. That's one thing I liked the most. The appeal of Gigantamax was nice. I don't really like how they handled the Wishwells though. At the very least, I'll say it was an improvement over what they brought us with Sun and Moon. I can't really give a completely honest answer as far as like how good Sun and Moon was, because I enjoyed playing both the initial release and the remake. But Gen 6 spoiled me. It absolutely spoiled me. I played the shit out of X and Y. Like, there's a reason people dote on Mega Evolutions as hard as they do. They really did a good game. And it's because the gameplay was there that people want Megas to come back and stuff. I hear that a lot too. It's just like, we don't talk about Sun and Moon. We'll talk about the girls from Sun and Moon, definitely. They gave us some nice cutes. But in terms of gameplay, yeah, we don't talk about Sun and Moon. Let me see. I didn't even bother taking a look to see if the music keeps stopping. I eventually need to set it up to where it's gonna loop. Especially if I do use it again. But yeah, just about midnight, which back my mind I was kind of thinking would be a nice comfy spot to end on. So, I'm gonna take a quick look at if there's anybody that I know that's streaming right now I can go and give a poke to. But basically we're gonna get ready to wrap it up here. Cause I definitely wanna be able to bring a nice long comfy stream tomorrow. I am excited as hell for Sophie 2. Like, if it wasn't for the way the timing, well, I wouldn't have been able to do too much to if it like dropped earlier, because I did want to get the debut done first and foremost. So, it's still technically day one. It's just a little late, but I'm gonna enjoy it to its fullest potential. Thanks again, you. It's like, really, thanks for stopping by. It's just like so many people like showed up more than I thought was just like gonna be like, I just kind of chill here with like just a couple of my close friends and kind of show off the rig, and just like all these people you get to see and like watch stream too and interact with just show up, and it's just like it's a really nice feeling. But yeah, I'm really glad everybody got to stop by. But yeah, definitely going to see more. Definitely going to see more. But yeah, let's see. Yeah, both of you are fluffy friends. Both you, Spam, and everybody's comfy. So yep, it's just like if I see and meet other people like through other people, it's just like there's room to mesh with, and I don't know. It's just fun to be around. It's fun to poke everybody, give everybody head pats. Thanks for stopping by too, Ibu. Thanks everybody. So yeah, I'm gonna get ready to cut it here. So I don't think well, there's one person we can go and poke. They're not like a complete bilingual. They're definitely more native to like Japanese language, but they're a speedrunner of the Katamari series. If you don't know what that is, have you ever seen those video games of the green dude with the elongated head rolling clumps of stuff around, which is kind of where the game name comes from, like Katamari, or coming from the word katamaru, or to like sort of clump up or together's basically rolling a giant ball, and he speedruns that. It's a cute game to watch, and he doesn't really do VTubing, but he does have like a 3D model that he I think he had like a base model, but he did like all the custom textures for his model and stuff himself, and I think it's really cute. So you can stay and watch a little bit if you want to. It definitely worth watching his cute little. I think he calls her Haru Tomoko. Yeah, man. I will see you guys tomorrow if you happen to stop by. If not, I mean, I'm sure I'm going to be back like there will be more streams, there will be more head pats, and there will be more fluffy tails. Oh, okay, there's something I forgot to show off, but we're gonna show that off tomorrow, as long as I remember to, because there's two animations I have just not completely set to be fully functional. Like I want to do it as like a channel reward or point reward in the future. But I'll show it off tomorrow. Head pets very required. So let me see if I'm typing this correctly first. And then I'm gonna let you guys go. And yep. So if you're looking for more, just want to see more of the lead coming up tomorrow, definitely stop by. Don't have to show up too early, you don't have to show up too late. But there's probably going to be at least 10 hours of fun with Atelier Sophie. I wanted to say 2 and sequel at the same time, and you see how that goes. Okay, so I guess you just type it in chat, and then as soon as you, I guess, hit the stop streaming or stop recording is when it goes through. So yeah, I just gotta say it again. I really appreciate all you guys stopping by tonight. It was a lot more people than I expected to show up. Like, I really, really got to enjoy finally not just showing off Lily's model, but showing off what I was able to do, I guess, rigging in a short time. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. We'll talk more, we'll game more, and we'll enjoy fluffy head pats. Take it easy.